Teresa Wu just fell on my car. I want to know if the blood spatter is impact or cast off. Shoe prints, get them before the wind does.
You got it, Inspector.
Welcome to our day off.
Yeah, like you'd know what to do with a few free hours.
For your information, I had plans. I was going to go for a run, and I was going to clean my apartment. Shut up.
You know, instead, you decided to meet up with a reporter. Look where it got you.
Look where it got her.
Will, tell dispatch medical examiner wants a tow truck, and I have to haul in the whole kit and caboodle.
Hi, Sammy.
Deputy D.A. Bernhardt.
It's really Teresa Wu.
Sad day for San Francisco. Oh. Inspector Boxer said you might need this.
Thanks.
We're not going to be at a loss for suspects. Teresa Wu, God bless her, bashed or exposed half of San Francisco for sex or corruption or...
Sexual corruption. Just won, what, 6 Pulitzers for the Register in the past 10 years?
So wait a minute, you were standing there on the street and crash.
I was at that exact moment talking to Tom. He called.
Tom called.
What did he say?
Have you called him back?
Teresa Wu fell.
But why would Tom call you?
Our 2-year divorce anniversary is Sunday. Maybe it was a nostalgia thing.
And maybe he misses you.
What I'm trying to figure out is, Teresa's message said to meet her in front of the newsstand, so why was she on the roof?
To make sure she wasn't followed, she was super secretive.
So the question is, who was making Teresa so afraid that she was desperate enough to call me? Obvious place to start is with the subjects of her exposés.
If anyone was mad enough to take her to court, maybe they were mad enough to kill her. I'll find out if there was any pending litigation.
I'll get her back to the morgue. Hopefully she managed to pick up some DNA evidence in the back and forth.
I'll grab Jacoby, see if anything turns up at her apartment.
And you're gonna call Tom back.
Yeah, totally.
Teresa Wu's address book is a dead end. Oh, you got anything?
No. Some receipts, paid bills, mostly dog-related. You know, I'm starting to get why Teresa called me. She didn't have anyone else.
The woman was obsessed with her job. The address book doesn't even have an in case of an emergency contact. At least you have a couple of human friends.
I'm not going to miss you, you know. When you get your promotion, and I get a shiny new partner. Young, handsome, 2 good knees.
If I get the lieutenant spot, I'll make sure you get plenty of me from behind my shiny new boss man desk.
You know what there's any sign of? A computer.
Teresa was old school. Everything by hand. Always carrying around those ratty old notebooks.
Yeah, well, where are they? She didn't bring them to the meeting.
They could be back at her office. Well, let's hit the road. I got years of newspaper exposés to weed through. What? Oh, hell no.
But what? She likes you.
I said call the dog pound.
It's just a little stroll. I can't take her into the morgue. What if she eats some evidence?
Come on, Jill, it's just a key.
It's moving in. Whole can of worms. Can't we just be in love and happy and have lots of sex?
Oh, we can do that too.
Didn't we decide you weren't gonna come by my office?
You know what? I just signed a lease. Landlord gave me 2 sets of keys and I'm off for a 24-hour shift at the hospital. So I broke the rules.
Giving my boss further ammunition for hating me should she decide to drop in.
Yeah, she'd hate it if she were to see us, you know, like this.
Definitely not.
Yeah.
And Claire's got, whoops.
Oh, hey, Linz.
Hi.
Hi. So, I'm going to leave this right here, okay? No pressure. But come on, move in with me. Yeah.
You Guess who's moving in with the boy?
Considering moving in, where... God.
Well, given your usual terrible taste in men, this is good news. I actually don't hate Luke.
What do you know?
Time of death, no mystery there. Cause, if the fall hadn't gotten her, the gunshots would have. 3 of them, all to the torso.
What about DNA?
Not looking promising.
Just came from her apartment. Screams lonely workaholic.
Speaking of, did you call Tom back?
I'll give you workaholic. Lonely? Don't think so.
Yeah, inappropriate.
Yikes.
Well, not your mama's bikini wax.
Minutes like that, she was definitely sleeping with somebody.
Well, there was no man stuff at her apartment, no extra toothbrush. Only one towel on the rack.
So whoever she was seeing, it must have been new.
Her secret.
Men? No. No men, no friends, just work. And I have no idea what she was working on. Never had any idea until she was ready to publish. But I guarantee you it was incendiary. And honest. See, that's how much Teresa trusted me. Now I've got to call a damn locksmith.
Don't you need a warrant for that? Cindy Thomas, Metro Desk. There's nothing in there anyway.
And you know that how?
Common knowledge, Teresa never left anything in the office. Plus, I picked it already. It's empty.
You were a friend?
Yeah. No, colleague, I guess. Well, admirer, mostly. Teresa was sort of a mentor from afar. We didn't really talk, actually. She did say nice work to me once. Do you know who did this to her?
Do you know anything about her personal life?
She had one? Oh, okay. Boss, I gotta go.
I'm gonna have some people come over and go through Teresa's computer.
Well, they won't find anything. It's all in her notebooks.
Do you know where they are?
No, but listen, if by some miracle you find them, I see them first. Technically, they're the property of the San Francisco Register.
Technically, they're evidence in a murder investigation. Thank you. Okay, Teresa, those notebooks are in here somewhere. Freeze, please.
Hi. Again.
Put the bag down.
I was gonna give them to you. I just wanted to read them
Now.
first. Really? You don't have to do that.
You don't have to break and enter.
I didn't. Seriously, I told the supervisor I was Teresa's sister. The adopted sister.
Where were they?
Sweater drawer.
I checked that this morning.
No, it was a false bottom. Pretty intricate one. She must have had it specially made. And don't feel bad. You would have found it eventually.
Gee, thanks. Now tell me why I shouldn't arrest you for murder?
Because that's crazy. Teresa was like my idol.
Maybe you were angry at her because she didn't pay as much attention to you as you wanted. Maybe you were here to steal her story. That's what you're doing now, right?
Whatever Teresa was researching, she died for it. The story dies with her. I can't let that happen. And I have an alibi. A whole handful of people saw me at the register this morning. It's, in shorthand. Some kind of code. I don't know. Teresa was really paranoid. Is it paranoia if you're right? I mean, clearly, someone was out to get... What?
Police! Stop! Stop! Damn it. half the night trying to decipher these things, only came up with 3 words. You're mad that I went back to the apartment without you.
I'm mad you didn't catch the guy.
No, I'm mad I didn't catch the guy. You're mad that I didn't arrest the reporter. Jacoby, I asked the super. He did let her in.
So far, I've got alibis for every corrupt jerk Teresa Wu exposed in the last 3 years. Leaving her current story, whatever it is, as our best lead.
What about the guy last night? Did my sketch come back yet? I think Martha is depressed. You should...
I am not taking the dog.
You're mad at me about the dog?
That goes upstairs, the new boss's office.
They named the new Lou. It's not you? What idiot did the idiots in charge give it to?
This idiot.
Tom.
I tried to call you 4 times.
I'm gonna need a minute. Jacoby has 22 years on the job. More citations than I can count. He's seasoned. He's grizzled. Do you know how many bad guys you have to catch to get that grizzled?
A lot.
That's right, a lot. What has Tom done?
Other than reorganize a citywide gang task force and that huge drug bust?
Blah, blah, blah. Jacoby deserves to be the new Lou.
Why would Tom take the job? Do you think he's maybe exploring the idea of getting back together? It's possible. Things change.
Well, I care about my job the same amount as I did when we were married. That hasn't changed.
But Tom didn't leave you because you cared about your job. He left because it was all you cared about.
Why are we friends?
Because I always tell you the truth, just like I did when I warned you that whole thing about the kiss me not killer.
Obsession.
I did not say it, but yes, obsession was going to cost you your marriage.
That psycho murdered 2 women. He brutalized them. He sewed their lips shut.
We know, we were there too.
You both gave up. So did Tom.
Yeah, to change the subject, this is why I am not moving in with Luke. Moving in leads to marriage. Marriage leads to ick. Giving the key back.
If it's the right guy, the ick's worth it, trust me.
Miss Bernhardt?
Tom wasn't the right guy. It was a youthful mistake.
That lasted 6 years. 4 of them really happy, if you remember.
And now he's my boss. We're adults. It'll be fine.
5 years ago, Teresa filed a restraining order against Walton James. She kept it active until last year.
Teresa had a stalker. I'm betting he looked a little something like this. Mr. James, open up! It's police! Elevator! He's going to the elevator! Walton James, you are under arrest for pissing me off. Twice.
You have no right. I'm an American citizen. Touch nothing!
Yeah, whatever you say.
This picture's recent. He was still following her. Why the hell would she let the restraining order lapse?
Stupidity. I just figured out how a professional stalker can afford these digs and how he met our victim.
Police brutality strikes again. I remember this.
Now, he was one of the protesters who got their butts kicked at that World Bank to do. Sued the city and got a tidy settlement.
She turned him into a hero for a day.
He turned her into a victim for 5 years.
Yeah. Seems that way, doesn't it?
So what happened, Walton? Teresa finally have enough, so you let her free fall?
I have rights.
His rights don't include murder.
I know how the police operate. You're liars, you're bullies. You want me to believe she's dead, so I'll tell you everything I know.
Walton, it's on the news. It's in all the papers.
Everything we see, everything we hear, it's been manipulated by governments and corporations. That's why Teresa's so special. That's why you were snooping outside of her place.
I was trying to find out why she was killed.
Where'd you send her? Guantanamo?
Teresa is under that sheet, Walton. You ready for this?
It's a replica. Or something. You people are exceptionally well-funded.
No, trust me, we're not.
Walton, Teresa was shot and pushed off a building. Were you there? Do you remember?
Who did this? Who hurt you? No. Teresa? No!
Come on. Walton, come on.
I got it. It's all right.
Teresa.
It's all right. It's all right.
Emotional battery, trauma, pain, and suffering. Come on.
Hanson North, aren't you supposed to be in court defending a murdering crackhead?
We're on a recess. Meantime, I'm waiting for someone to explain to me why this department tortured Walton James.
Showing him Teresa Wu's body is a long way from the water board.
Your client did not believe she was dead. We had to determine whether he'd had a psychotic break.
During which maybe he shoved her off a building.
And?
And we don't think he did it. But we do think he has information relevant to Teresa's murder.
Well, I can't let you talk to him. Sorry. Should have beaten it out of him when he had the chance.
We understand. Of course, that means I'll have to file against him for assault on a police officer, destruction of federal property, on top of the evading charge should easily get him a dime in prison. Or he sits down for a friendly rap session. It's up to you.
Okay. But only because I've got to go decimate a traffic cop on the stand.
Hey, Lindsay, we should talk.
Yeah, sure, just not now.
Not now, the Lindsay Boxer refrain.
Don't be an ass, Tom.
Don't be an ass. Lieutenant. Lieutenant.
God, he is so irritating.
Public defenders can be so sanctimonious. Come here, Tom. Right.
Yeah.
You really think Walton's innocent?
Teresa was scared, but not of him. She let the restraining order lapse. In some of Walton's photos, she's looking directly into the lens. She even kept some of his favorite soda on the fire escape. I think she liked him. You know, he planted her flower box and probably took out her trash. Carried those really heavy water bottles.
Right. It's like a silent, lurking husband.
Sounds almost nice.
Baby.
I'm sorry you had to see Teresa like that. I know you didn't hurt her. You don't trust me. That's okay. But Teresa did.
Lindsay, it's Teresa Wu. I was hoping you could meet me at Geary Street Newsstand, 8 a.m. I know we're not exactly friends, but it's important. Thanks, Lindsay. See you in the morning.
Teresa started the crime beat at the same time that I joined the force. It's the first time I ever saw my name in print. It was in one of her articles. We kind of grew up together. Walton, as much as you cared about her, that's how much I care about catching her killer.
How's she doing?
Lindsay's the best, just like always.
It's not what I meant.
I know what you meant.
Was there someone that she was afraid of? Maybe someone she was doing a story on? Was it her new boyfriend? Do you know who he is?
Someone was following her.
Who?
I don't know her name. but I know her license plate number.
Martha likes you. Maybe she should go home with you, huh?
Hallelujah.
Crackhead fled out. Boss signed off on manslaughter, 10 to 20 up for parole in 5.
Not bad for shooting Grandma in the heart. Why are you here?
Why'd you stop returning my calls?
Walton gave up a license plate number.
It's that too soft for a man ER doctor, isn't it? You should dump him.
I need my desk.
You really like this guy?
I really like this guy.
And dump him before it's too late. I know you like me. Too complicated to commit.
Once again, I ask, why are you here?
You really want to know?
Yes.
You sure?
Yes. Luke and I are in love. We're moving in together, and you don't know me.
Yeah, I do.
One thing, you're more experienced.
Dr. Rain Van Aken. She doesn't look like a murderer.
I'm just saying, the promotion.
Should have been mine, I know. Now, will you stop dragging me and my ego into a situation that's really about you and a much more vital organ?
What are we talking about? My heart.
Her.
The short version is I'm glad Teresa Wu is dead.
Most people don't lead with cartwheels after a murder.
Most murder victims aren't sleeping with my husband.
I assume that's why you're here. You connected the affair dots and figured that the crazy, jealous wife
off the intrepid reporter mistress.
Your car was seen following Teresa more than once.
My husband cheats. Regularly. I feel it's my prerogative to know with whom. I tell them to get lost, and most listen.
And if they don't, you, what, toss them off a roof?
Please. Miles is my third husband. I'm over the drama.
I'm surprised you're not over him.
Miles has his flaws, but he makes me laugh. And he knows his way around the kitchen, and that's more than I can say for the first two.
If you knew our investigation would lead to you and your husband, why didn't you come forward?
I work 80 hours a week running this free clinic, helping the homeless and other people who have no place else to go. Enmeshing myself in all of this just wasn't a priority.
We're gonna need an alibi.
And we'll need to talk to your husband.
Scare the hell out of him. He deserves it.
I'm gonna make a quick stop. Do you want to
pick up the cheating husband? A pleasure.
I don't talk to reporters.
Yeah, I got that general idea.
But I need to know what was in Teresa's head, okay? Anything about her job, her personal life, and at Teresa's apartment, you seem to think that you could read these.
Probably.
How?
Eidetic memory. I have one of those brains that has a hard time forgetting things, so if I knew it, if I read about it, you know, even if I heard about it once, chances are good it is still in there somewhere. Like, well, say codes or obsolete shorthand.
You read about shorthand?
I read about a lot of things. Shorthand, baseball, Keynesian economics, serial killers. I read all about the Kiss Me Not killer case, and I was thinking, if you ever wanted to reopen the investigation, I would love to assist you.
Here's an FYI. If you write a story containing any information from those notebooks without my go-ahead, I'll arrest you.
For what?
Breaking and entering.
There's
obstruction. I'll come up with a list.
Teresa came into my restaurant. We talked. And then she came back, and one thing, as they say, led to another.
Seems like one thing, as they say, leads to another a lot with you.
My wife is married to her work. What am I supposed to do?
So, because you don't get enough attention, everything is your wife's fault. Do you ever think, I don't know, maybe your wife's job is important to her, or you should be a little more understanding?
She's touched at how choked up you are over this whole thing.
Hey, I cared about Teresa, but I was going to end it.
Because she threatened to tell your wife?
No, because she reminded me of my wife. Teresa turned out to be an unromantic, work-obsessed ball-buster. And I've already got one of those.
So you took your anger at Rain out on Teresa.
Transference. It's a good theory.
Excuse me, instead of patting yourselves on the back, shouldn't you be out arresting the real killer? Walton James, Teresa Stalker?
Where were you yesterday morning?
Well, wait, this guy followed her around for 5 years. I mean, we used to have to meet when she knew he wasn't watching because she was afraid that he'd lose it.
Any alibi will do.
I was at my restaurant, and I have a manager, 2 prep cooks, and an entire wait staff will attest to that.
I so want him to be guilty.
Well, he's guilty of lowering the overall standards of San Francisco cuisine. Last I checked, that restaurant he's so proud of got a big fat C from the health department.
Where are we?
I would like a tail from Miles Van Aken to make sure he doesn't try to leave the city.
If I say yes, will you agree to that talk?
I will pencil you in 10 minutes past. A woman is dead.
I'll head over to the so-called restaurant, verify Van Aken's alibi.
I'll approve the tale. But don't get so focused on the jerk husband that you forget the story angle.
Yeah, thanks for the reminder, Tom.
Thanks for the reminder, Lieutenant.
I need a search warrant for Miles Van Aken's car, restaurant, his house.
Yeah, based on?
I don't like the cheating bastard.
Sweetie, you know I love you like an annoyingly pushy, emotionally stunted sister, but I need probable cause. Linz, I did something bad.
What, you okay?
Yeah. It's just I didn't tell you that Tom asked about you.
Whatever.
You can stop pretending you're not still in love with him anytime now. Come on, you haven't even had sex with anyone since he left.
Says who? I could have been secretly whoring around the past 2 years. And besides, I am picky, and I'm busy, and I have to solve a murder now. Hey, it's me. Where are we?
I managed to figure out some keywords in the notebooks. Caboose, Elephant Man. Still have no idea exactly what they mean.
So we're at another dead end.
I have another idea. I'll let you know if it works.
Walton? Cindy Thomas? From the San Francisco Register? Walton? Hello?
Body's still warm. I'd say TOD is less than 2 hours ago.
This doesn't make any sense.
What is it with that girl in other people's apartments?
I gave her Teresa's notebooks. Because she thought that Walton might be able to make sense out of it, which he doesn't need to know.
Confession. Eunice found it in the bedroom. Walton couldn't handle Teresa having a boyfriend, killed her in a jealous rage.
No, Teresa made sure Walton didn't know about Miles.
Lindsay, case is closed.
It isn't closed.
Yes, it is.
Isn't?
It is.
Damn it, Tom, just let me do my job.
Fine. If, after you do your job, you come into my office, you sit your ass down and we talk, no excuses.
Fine.
You planned that.
Halfway through. It was fun, huh?
Yeah. Hoot and a holler.
How much longer?
With or without you hovering?
Without.
It's just so sad. All Teresa and Walton had was each other, and now... I mean, I get how Walton ended up alone. He was kind of a nut, but Teresa, how does that happen?
You put your head down, you get lost in your career, you wake up 10 years later and you realize that your job doesn't hug back. Teresa chose to be alone, whether she meant to or not.
She was avoiding me, Ick.
Hello. See what happens when no one hovers? Check this out. When you hang yourself, the rope leaves a bruise like this, only this one's pretty faint. Here, he's got a slightly darker bruise, which means that he was strangled and then strung up. And since there's no sign of struggle, I'm guessing he was drugged first.
Hey, the reporter girl's here with a guest.
What is that smell?
Elephant Man. See his necklace? I cracked the code.
So Teresa's story was about you?
Me and a whole bunch of us street dudes.
You're talking about that story she did 5 months ago on that bottom feeder who coerced homeless men to smack each other around on video.
I wasn't involved in all that, but I got to know Teresa. After that, she kept coming around with food and blankets on cold nights.
So she was there 6 weeks ago when Martin fell and he cut his head open. She took him to get treatment at Mission Cross North Hospital, and the thing is, because Martin is homeless, they automatically called the Castro Free Clinic to see if he had medical records there.
Then he wouldn't give me any pain pills. Said that my medical records showed I was already on all kinds of stuff. Thought I was, what they call it?
Drug seeking,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
he wasn't. Martin's not on anything. Teresa had his blood tested. It's all in the notebooks.
I never even been to Castro Free Clinic, unless you're counting getting free food off that van they got going around sometimes.
Hi, it's me. Hold on. This is my boyfriend, Luke. He's a doctor over at Mission Cross North. With your permission, he's going to fax over those medical records.
No car, no electricity.
Cough for me?
I got a 0 carbon footprint.
Oh, that's it. You're Prince Martin. So, you coming with?
Giving her some space. In the meantime, I think I'm gonna take Martin here down to the showers.
Waste all that water?
I'm no internist, but pending blood work and urinalysis, I'd say he'll live to be 102.
So the diabetes, the bad back, the high blood pressure.
Fake. All by Dr. Rain Van Aken.
Which means we've got the wife for fraud and malpractice, but as for the murders, we have nothing that's not circumstantial.
Which makes getting the confession all the more fun.
Do you three have some sort of thing?
We're friends. We share information.
What, like a club?
No.
Not a club. Got it.
It's just gonna be the two of us. It's easier to talk.
Good. Your partner's got issues.
Well, haven't met a woman yet who doesn't.
He said we were coming down here to talk about Walton James. What's going on?
There have been some new developments in the case.
Look, no one is saying you meant for this thing to happen. You know, girl gets crazy over the affair, situation goes out of control. I understand.
This is ridiculous. I mean, I've had a lot of affairs. I haven't killed them.
Yeah, you've had a lot of affairs. But the others weren't about to expose your wife.
Expose Rain for what? You're nuts.
Oh, that C from the health department. I mean, really dive-bombed your restaurant profits. You needed an influx of cash to keep it afloat.
Yeah. My wife helped. It's not illegal.
Unless she's stealing from the government and submitting false medical claims to do it.
No.
Now, right when your restaurant started to slide, Rain's Clinic instituted a new program for the homeless. Register your vitals, get a square meal. It sounds generous, except Rain uses the information to make fake charts, and then she bills the government for services not rendered.
You can't prove that.
Actually, we can. DA's already signed off on your indictment.
Do a good doctor, no criminal record. You went way out of your box to get the money to save your husband's restaurant. You know what I think? I think you put up with Miles's cheating because you love him.
Oh, and this is interesting. You and Teresa didn't happen to meet. No, Teresa was investigating your wife, but she couldn't get anywhere because Rain's too careful. So, Teresa showed up at your restaurant and made sure one thing, as they say, led to another. She used you to get to Rain's home computer files. It's all in her notebooks. And when you found out, well, you had to kill her. You didn't have a choice.
No.
And that poor sucker Walton, well, you knocked him out, probably with drugs you stole from your wife's office, and you strung him up like a side of beef. Now, we've got a search warrant. We're gonna find the gun.
This isn't fair. You have to stop.
2 people are dead. We can't stop. Someone has to pay.
It's only a matter of time. Now, it's 2 murders, both premeditated. That's special circumstances. It's death penalty, Miles.
Stop.
I'll tell you. Okay, Jacoby, take a breather.
First, I thought it was just another affair. So I followed her, like always. I watched her walk into my house with my husband. She found everything. She would have destroyed our careers, our lives. I had to protect us. It took a few days, but I got a gun. Miles didn't know about any of it.
How did you get Walton to write the confession?
I held a gun to his head, but it didn't work. So I held a gun to the dog's head. He wrote what I want, word for word.
So you stole for him. You killed for him. Ultimately, you confessed for him. If it weren't so utterly evil, it'd almost be poetic. Here's the thing. I don't need to talk.
Because showing up at work to find your ex-husband as your new boss isn't a big deal?
Were you watching me?
Well, good. So good you make me doubt how good I am. Guess I'm gonna have to get used to that all over again.
I don't suppose you ever cheated on me.
You really need an answer?
No.
Look, Linz, we were married. That comes with stuff. Good stuff, bad stuff, but stuff. And we can not talk about it, but it's there.
Works for me.
At least you're predictable.
Okay, the not talking when we were married, that's totally different than the not talking now.
It is.
I avoided the talks back then because, according to Claire, I was scared of being in love with you.
Now?
Well, now I'm not in love with you, so there's simply no need.
Okay. Never mind what I was gonna say. It's irrelevant.
Okay. What's irrelevant?
Just... I'm getting married.
Oh. Boxer. So you're leaving the Beanie Babies, the Earring Tree, and the Butt Master.
It was late at night. Couldn't sleep. Infomercials.
That's how I ended up with a Rotato.
You know, this is the good thing about moving in with a man, starting a whole new grown-up relationship, is that you can leave your embarrassing stuff behind. It's like leaving your lesser self. Starting fresh, clean slate. I love it. Yeah, just one Beanie Baby, the dolphin. I want you to keep this for me.
Is it somebody's ashes?
It's a getaway box.
Get away from what?
You know, living with Luke isn't going so hot. I need to get out in a hurry. I don't have to stop and pack stuff. Ruins the whole dramatic exit.
So if it doesn't work out with Luke, you're living with me?
No, I'm just gonna come pick up the box. Maybe I'll spend one night.
Oh, so romantic.
I've never lived with anybody before. It makes me nervous. You of all people should understand.
Just because my relationship went down in flames doesn't mean that yours is going to.
And if it does, at least you know there's no chance Luke will end up being your boss.
Hey, I am totally okay with the my ex is now my boss thing. Tom is professional. I am professional. It's all very professional. Seriously. We are both very okay with this. But since you brought up the subject of work...
No, she didn't bring up work. She brought up Tom. Taking a work break.
Which means no discussion of the kiss me not killer.
I never 100% agreed to that.
What's left to discuss? We have nothing. No DNA, no fingerprints, no fibers. I don't even know who she is, the poor girl.
We're missing something. No killer is that good. They always make a mistake.
Not this one. Not yet.
Lindsay, I'm not saying you shouldn't do everything in your power to bring this son of a bitch down. You should. We all should, and we will, but you need to be able to put it away sometimes. Like, for example, now. Let's just try... be in the moment.
You're the one with the getaway box. This can't be good. Boxer.
Bernhard. Washburn.
We're in the process of disconnecting the car, so the electricity had to be turned off.
I don't know how much we can do in the dark.
Somebody's working on a generator. Watch your step.
Wish I had a getaway box for this.
3 dead, 6 gunshot wounds from what appear to be a .38. My guess is one killer with good aim and coordination.
Noreen Davenport. Looks like she was running for the door, but her heel broke. She might have made it.
Never run in Jimmy Choo's.
Still holding her BlackBerry, but wallet stripped of cash, and the tan line says she was wearing a lot of jewelry.
Oh, look. Sock from before socks were invented. Hey, put this in evidence with the 4 condoms and the calcified raisinets.
Tell me that leg was already missing.
I think he left it in Iraq. Carlos Fuentes from his dog tags. He fought hard here, too. Shot through his hand as a defensive wound.
And then there's Rodney Boyce. Never knew what hit him.
Go green t-shirt, hemp bag. Kid was fighting for a perfect world.
He's there now.
Right by the size of that boot print, safe bet is our killer is a man.
What are you thinking? Spree killer?
No, spree killer doesn't boost things from a crime scene. This guy's organized and precise. Boot print is all he left behind?
That and the forensics from the last 50 people who passed through the car.
Subway is shut down indefinitely. Mayor's on his way. Got a press conference. What do you got?
Well, we don't even know yet if there's an intended target. The victims all seem unrelated.
All right, get Unis to search the other subway cars for a murder weapon, trash receptacles, anything.
Jacoby's on it.
We have to disconnect the subway car, move it downtown.
It's in the works.
What's Claire got?
Well, what doesn't she have? There's too much information.
All right. Politics on this are going to be endless. I want you to find me when you have anything at all.
Of course.
I can't talk about the case, but it's big. I don't know when I'll be home again. Honey, let me call you back.
What are you doing down here?
I'm with Lindsay Boxer. She's expecting me.
Excuse me? Where do you think you're going? Hey, Jill, it's great to see you.
Yeah, what a
how did you get by
circus,
the
huh?
uniforms?
I told them I had a relationship with Lindsay.
You have a very loose definition of relationship.
Not according to my last boyfriend.
Yeah, you have to leave.
Oh, no, this happened very quickly, so I didn't have time to alert you. I am on the crime desk at the Register now.
You should be behind that desk as we speak. You'll get all the details at the press conference along with everybody else. Jill, I need to talk to you.
Denise Kwan, Cindy Thomas from the Register. As Criminal Division Chief, how does your office plan to proceed?
A reporter on the crime scene.
I am a crime reporter.
She was just leaving. Look, sorry to throw you into the deep end here, but you were the only one to answer the phone. Obviously, I'm going to reassign this in the morning. Just take good notes.
Why would you reassign it?
Never handled anything of this magnitude.
I have a 98% conviction rate on every case where I was lead counsel. If you take me off of this, I'll have to challenge that decision.
Wow, from hello to over my head, and it feels like I just got here. Okay, I'll give you a shot. You might wish I hadn't.
Okay, bring her in, Art. I just need you to confirm this is Rodney Boyce.
God.
Yeah.
Yes, it's Rodney. He's a temp worker, but we were going to offer him a position. So much promise, that kid. First in, last out every day.
We've been unable to locate his family. The only ID he had on him was his employee card.
I think he was from Wisconsin. I'll check my records.
Okay. What was the nature of his work at Lazar Software?
Whatever needed doing, he was there to learn.
About?
Small business, my case, software inventory and billing systems. I'll tell you more, but it usually clears dinner parties.
If you could get us the personal information, we'll handle notifying the family. Thank you for coming in, Mr. Lazar.
So I just subpoenaed the personnel records of 250 BART employees. If any one of them so much as threatened a subway rat, I'll know about it. Where are you guys?
Buried. But I can tell you that the shoe print is a rubber outsoled army boot, which doesn't exactly narrow the field.
I also pulled a court record on Carlos Fuentes. Nothing much, some gang activity in his youth. He chose Army over prison when he got busted.
Where he performed well and got glowing reports. I spoke to his company commander. I have yet to notify his next of kin.
God, it's so sad. He survived gangs in his youth. Survived IEDs over there. Talk about life's not fair.
What about Noreen Davenport?
Some really good work on her face. Easily $50,000 worth, and that's just above the neck. And the blouse cost as much as the extension on the house.
So why is she riding the train?
Who ID'd the body?
Her sister, who mentioned an ex-husband, and it did not sound like an amicable split.
It's worth checking out. And speaking of ex-husbands, Tom is hoping that we can eliminate the spree killer idea ASAP. Is there any way that you can help me out with that?
Well, sure, if you don't need, I don't know, facts to back it up.
The BART is up and running, but people are too scared to ride it. The city is shutting down from gridlock. Department of Transportation is having a meltdown.
Well, I can't give you what I don't have.
I know. Okay, thanks. Come on, where'd you get the address?
Tom has a snitch in Los Santos, Carlos's former gang. Says Fuentes has a brother living here, Alberto. He's the only next kin I could find. And don't look at me like I'm cheating on you because I talked to Tom.
Well, have I not said that Tom and I are good?
Your turn.
God, I hate notifying family. I don't even deal well with my own pain. Fuentes? Anybody home?
Check around back. Oh, nice. A canine welcoming committee. Doors open.
Mr. Fuentes? San Francisco Police Department, can we talk to you?
Get down. There he goes.
Stay out!
Run from the police.
Don't shoot me.
Guessing he already knows about his brother.
Lindsay, the point is, why would he kill his brother, not to mention two strangers?
Carlos left Los Santos 3 years ago. But you're still active. We know what happens when someone leaves a gang. They're marked. I've been to a few of those funerals.
I know you're still mad about the gun thing.
The gun thing? You mean where my partner and I were almost killed? That gun thing?
Alberto is not your subway killer.
Did you not tell everyone in Los Santos that your brother was dead to you?
Look, they hated him for getting out. Me too, maybe. But it was righteous. What he did, going to Iraq, kicking ass over there, coming back all busted up. You don't mess with a guy like that.
He's still booked for attempted murder. For the gun thing.
Don't worry, Alberto.
Hey, take it. It's for you. Okay, hey, don't attack. It's me.
I need another reason.
Information in the subway killings. Look, I figure we could work out a quid pro quo. I give you this. You give me, you know, whatever. I'm open. Okay, listen. My editor is screaming at me to write a 2-page spread entitled Spree Killer on the Rampage.
It's not a spree killer.
Hey, you know that for a fact?
My gut does.
See, the thing is, Spree Killer sells papers. If you were to give me something else, I could help with the spin. Rodney Boyce, the temp at Lazar Software, had a police record.
I didn't get a hit on him.
Canada. He was arrested for assault on a police officer. Well, okay, technically a Mountie.
What was he doing in Canada?
Fun place to go when you're in trouble with the law, plus the beer. Anyway, it's a lead.
It's a bribe.
You're gonna miss me when I stop coming around.
Give me a chance to find out.
This is obviously top priority. I've got 15 additional officers in the BART, and I've got my best inspectors working.
What's going on?
I think Tom's getting a taste of being lieutenant.
I have it.
The chief and the mayor, not just their people. Now, do you want Tom's job?
I don't even want mine. I just spent hours with the surveillance tapes from the BART platform and got nothing. How's it going with the Fuentes kid?
I don't like him as a killer. He emptied a clip on us and didn't hit a thing.
I like that in the shooter. Well, I finally pulled all the info from Noreen Davenport's BlackBerry. The woman could talk a lot about nothing. But this transcript is good. It's to her ex-husband, threatening to sue him for having the 7 Series towed from her driveway the night before the murders.
Explains why she was on the train. What are his responses?
I don't know. He tends to ignore her.
I know how that feels.
You busy?
Overwhelmed. What can I do for you?
Well, I was just in the building, trying to get the Fuentes kid off on a bogus attempted murder charge.
And you want me to talk to Lindsay?
Well, yeah. But I also think the two of us should talk.
Oh. Hanson, be a guy. A guy never wants to talk.
Look, I know your situation. I don't expect you to dump your ER doc over me. But if you were to dump him for some other reason, like he's a workaholic with a God complex, then come find me.
Listen, we're not going to deal in the Fuentes kid, so you can just forget it. Now, if I were you, I'd leave unless you want to stick around to meet Denise's dark side.
Trust me, I've seen it.
I can't believe that she called the cops on me. I mean, I admit I shouldn't have towed her car, but Noreen keeps stonewalling.
Mr. Davenport, that's not why we called you to come in. Noreen was killed. She was one of the victims in the subway murders.
What?
I'm sorry.
Oh, dear God. I did this to her. I didn't mean that. She was on the subway because of me, because of the car.
Mr. Davenport, the language of her emails to you was pretty extreme.
Yeah, well, that was Noreen's way of keeping a relationship going. She couldn't accept that I moved on.
When you say moved on, you mean you're remarried?
Yes. Almost a year.
So you have no strong feelings for your ex-wife?
Am I a suspect?
Understanding the victim helps us understand the crime.
No, I didn't have any strong feelings towards her. But I didn't want her to die.
Hey. Didn't know if you'd be home.
Yeah, tag team in Marin County. Send some people to help out. Where are the kids?
Homework upstairs.
Has anybody eaten?
I always talk of pizza.
A bad day today?
You don't want to know.
Is that why you're not at physical therapy?
I can't predict when I'm going to feel like this, Claire.
And even when you do feel this way, you have to keep going. The doctor said there was...
This whole one foot in front of the other thing is easier for some people than others.
You're telling me? I've been staring at the body of a disabled vet who fought like an Olympic warrior to save his own life. And you can't make dinner. Hey, can I wait?
We got the murder weapon. Eunice found it in a storm drain 4 blocks away from the BART station.
I'm on my way.
Yes, sir. As soon as we confirm it is not a spree killer, I will give you a call back. Yes, sir. No, sir. Hello?
Grumpy Mayor?
Turns out that man has a silver platter, which he just handed me with my ass all over it.
Sorry.
Part of the job. Can't take it personal. Lee, is that what I think it is?
Do you think it's the murder weapon?
I do.
Then it is what you think it is.
You know what this means?
That you can call the mayor back.
And give him what?
Good news.
Very!
Good news. Come on. We're gonna solve this case. The city is gonna get back to normal. Things are looking up. Come on, give me a little shimmy.
This is so not professional. Is it the mayor again?
It's the chief. Calling to make threats on my job if we don't solve this case. We are gonna solve this case, right?
I'm working on it.
Hello, Chief. Yeah, no. Actually, we have found the murder weapon. Yes, sir.
Claire says it's a match on all 3 victims. The bad news is it's unregistered and untraceable.
Did you go home last night?
No, can you tell?
You look fine.
The good news is I spent the night running all the stores that sell army boots like the ones our killer was wearing. I found one that's been busted twice in the past year for selling illegal firearms. Seriously, am I like haggard? Is it dark circles? What?
You're fine. That's a solid lead. Have you told Tom?
Well, I was on my way. Should keep the mayor off his back for at least an hour.
How's that going? It's still professional?
Oh, yeah. He's moved on. I've moved on. It's all good.
Yeah, this is...
Hi. Oh, do you need Tom?
No, not at all.
Lindsay, this is Heather. Heather Lindsay.
I assumed.
It's nice to finally meet you.
Yeah, you too.
Brought me a fresh shirt since I worked all night.
It's a beautiful shirt.
Italian.
She's trying to upgrade me.
Just your clothes.
Just, yeah. Did you need me?
It can wait. Nice to meet you. Okay, I'll talk to you later. Thank God I've moved on. Because if I hadn't moved on, that would have been awkward. Seeing him half naked in front of his fiancée, Heather.
Do you need me for this conversation?
Surplus store, you coming?
Yeah. Were you up all night?
I'll meet you in the motor pool.
I don't sell guns.
Not legally, anyway.
Listen, you sell guns, you don't sell guns. We're just trying to find the murderer. As long as you're not him, you're good.
Really? Because one more citation, ATF shuts my store down.
I will not call ATF on you, I promise. Is that the Marine Corps? You were in the Marines, weren't you, Jacoby?
Yeah, trained in Paris Island.
Yeah? Me too. Well, different decade, though. You deployed to Nam?
You're hilarious.
One of the victims was a vet. He lost his leg in Iraq, only to die at the hands of some lunatic on the subway. It's not exactly a hero's end, right?
You really not gonna turn me in? Biker guy came in looking for a .38. Nice enough guy, kind of a camo freak. Said he needed it for protection. Calls himself Mad Dog.
Biker named Mad Dog, yeah. It narrows it down, yes.
Mad Dog Vinny. That's all I know.
You got an address?
Tenderloin District. Maybe.
You were good.
Look, who'd ever buy me as a Marine? I have a titanium hip, and I was a kid when the war ended. I was.
You call ATF on that guy?
You can't. You promised.
Hey! This is where the murder weapon came from?
You know, there is a fine line between investigating and stalking.
Hey, look, this isn't just a police matter. You're accountable to the public whose tax dollars pay your salary. Now, you can keep stonewalling me, or we can find a way to help each other.
Off the record.
Of course.
Biker named Mad Dog. And if I see that in print, you'll be held accountable to me, which is so much worse than being held accountable to the public.
You won't be sorry.
We're going on day 3 with nothing, Jill. Tell me why I shouldn't pull this from your desk.
Because you have to start from scratch. Because I have a far better working relationship with the detectives than anyone in our office.
And yet I still have nothing to report to my boss, who in turn has nothing to report to his boss, the mayor, who in turn has nothing to report to the people who elected him. I get the whole chain of command.
Then act like it.
Girl talk.
Here's your warrant. This better be the right Mad Dog. Let's leave it at that.
Listen, this guy's been hauled in multiple times for possession. The store owner ID'd his mugshot off of a six-pack. Oddly enough, right before ATF raided his shop, I met Heather.
You did? When?
In Tom's office. She brought him a shirt. He was half undressed. And here's the weird thing. I walked in and he didn't even flinch.
Why would he flinch? You both moved on.
I would still expect a flinch.
Go get Mad Dog, then we'll talk about Heather. I want details.
Seems like Vinny's having milk for lunch.
Vincent Morello, San Francisco Police. Mr. Morello? Vincent? Oh, this doesn't look good. Jacoby?
Mad Dog's been on a drug binge.
Damn it, he's ODing. Calling him. Come on, Vinny, you don't die without giving me some answers.
What do we got?
30-year-old male meth overdose. He's in lethal arrhythmia, hypertensive, and diaphoretic.
All right, let's check breath sounds, get a monitor in him. All right, draw my labs. I'll take it from here.
Okay, I want this guy, Luke, alive and talking. That's the Bart killer.
Okay, well, Lynn's right now. He's my patient, okay? So just go wait in the chairs.
Did you get anything out of him in the ambulance?
No, he never regained consciousness.
You both need to leave.
We both need to leave.
What side are you on?
Let me get back to you on that one. That's when I called Denise to tell her we got our killer, and she manages to take all the credit.
Remember when I wanted to buy a motorcycle?
Your subconscious post-divorce death wish?
The good ones are expensive, like 30 grand easy. Mad Dog had a brand new bike parked outside his trailer. The thing had to cost way more than what he would have made pawning the stuff he stole from the crime scene.
Meth heads aren't known for their savings. He must have had a windfall. So what he paid him to commit those murders?
Yeah, one of them, anyway. The other two he killed just to spin us sideways, or just because they were there. If Mad Dog dies, we may never know who he was paid to kill or why.
Mad Dog's in capable hands, believe me.
Yeah, Luke is pretty amazing in action. It's kind of sexy, actually. Except for the part when he kept telling me to get lost. No, that was kind of sexy, too.
Yeah, he's great.
You say he's great the way people say green tea is great. Like we're supposed to drink it, but we really want to drink coffee.
Oh, you heard all of that in my voice.
Is there someone else? Someone a little more coffee?
No, this is not about green tea or coffee. I just haven't told him I sleep with a wave machine.
You do know cops are like human lie detectors.
It happened once. It's not an affair.
Who?
I'm gonna tell you who.
You're so telling me who.
Hanson.
Ew! Hanson North again? Are you nuts? Luke is crazy about you. He's a crusading doctor that saves lives. Hanson is an arrogant PD who lives to make our lives difficult.
Yeah, I heard you the last 2 times I got involved with him.
And what happened to starting over and clean slate?
That's what I'm doing. Clean slate starts now.
No wonder Denise hates you.
What?
You know about her and Hanson. You don't know about her and Hanson? They got together the first time you split. Or was it the second?
Do you know how I heard about Mad Dog? On the scanner, with every other cop and criminal hobbyist.
I'm sorry, I got distracted by our suspect almost dying on the way here.
You get a solid lead on the killer and it just doesn't come up when we're passing in the hall?
Is this anger I'm detecting in your voice?
You didn't tell me about this guy on purpose. You're withholding.
I didn't tell you because when I walked into your office to tell you, you and Heather were playing dress up and it didn't seem appropriate.
Is Mad Dog our guy or not?
He pulled the trigger.
All right. I'm going to call Denise and schedule a press conference.
But someone paid him to do it.
You know that.
Call it a strong hunch. And if I'm right, a press conference will send that somebody straight into hiding. Just trust me.
If you can't trust her, trust me, I didn't withhold anything.
No press conference, Tom.
So this is it. The inner sanctum. Can't believe I got in here.
Inner sanctum, hardly. They're just hiding from their bosses.
Not hiding, just seeking shelter from their constant interference. Plus, we'd rather not be seen with you.
I had unis and pawn shops all day. How is it they found nothing, but you managed to find Rodney Boyce's laptop?
Unis were showing the pawn shop guys his mugshot. I, on the other hand, had this. Candid Mad Dog. I figured out that Mad Dog Vinny was Vincent Morello eventually.
When did you go to a biker bar?
I went to 7. They're a little scary. The people are surprisingly helpful once they figure out that you're not a cop. Bikers are not fond of cops. Anyway, one of the bars had that on the wall.
Martha, cut it out.
A little defensive about the dog's affections?
I'm talking about playing with other dogs.
Don't make a person sorry she confided.
Clean slate, got it. Just don't use up all your chances like I did.
Rodney sure wrote a bunch of boring emails. He also watched a lot of YouTube.
Wait, open that one. Right there, discrepancies.
He named a file discrepancies, not very subtle.
Whoa, it's a full rundown of the books of Lazar software. Pretty detailed for a temp. Projected earnings of the last year compared to some other figures, I'm guessing his.
So the numbers weren't adding up for him. He was going to somebody with the information.
Oh, he already went. And whoever he went to didn't like what Rodney found.
Intern Mad Dog. Bet he was supposed to destroy the computer after he killed Rodney.
Never hire a meth head to do a professional hitman's job.
I knew that the laptop was important. Otherwise, why would Mad Dog take it and leave behind a BlackBerry and an iPod?
I suddenly became very interested in digital software.
Yeah. You know what? Let's get down there and right. I'll hang. Catch you on the B-side.
Inspectors?
Talk us through this, Mr. Lazar.
Well, let's see. It's, my company's private financial records. How did you get these?
Rodney Boyce's computer. Look closer.
Rodney? I don't understand.
You never mentioned that your company was going public in a few months.
It's a big deal for a family company. Big enough you started cooking the books so you could get a bigger payday?
No, I've always emphasized the fact that our numbers have to be above board, especially now.
Emphasized it to who?
My son, Artie. Grooming him to take over. He runs our accounting team. He would never...
him?
Yeah. Bit of a weekend warrior.
You know, I think a little talk with Artie would help us figure all of this out. Artie Jr.'s on his way in.
Chips, candy, cupcakes. Is an apple too much to ask for?
Aside from driving his truly obnoxious motorcycle 55 through a school zone, his record is clean.
And here I was hoping he had a prior for solicitation of murder.
Get the dark chocolate. It's healthy.
You realize we've got Jack on this guy.
Well, that's why God invented lying to suspects. That's also why I asked Tom no press conferences about Mad Dog till after we've smoked out whoever hired him to kill Rodney Boyce, i.e. Artie Jr. It'll work.
You always say that.
And I'm always right. Usually. More often than not.
Inspectors. Hey. Need to talk to you. Come on. Please?
I'll pass.
Told your lawyer no deal.
I just want to know what's going on with my brother's killer.
I can't comment on an ongoing investigation.
That's bull.
That's protocol.
Hey, Joe just called. Artie Jr. has entered the building.
When there's news to be had, I'll make sure you have it. It's the best I can do. Thank you for coming in, Mr. Lazar.
Artie, please.
We're happy to do anything we can to help find Rodney's killer.
Well, the thing is, I think I'm looking right at him.
I told you, Artie was in Portland on business when the murders happened.
Dad, it's okay. Anyway, didn't you guys already catch the subway killer?
Rodney came to you with his concerns about the discrepancies in your company's finances, didn't he?
Yeah, sure, he came to me. We talked through it. So he knew everything was above board.
Now, the only problem with what you're saying is that we got a guy who says you hired him to murder Rodney.
That's ridiculous.
Well, let me guess. Mad Dog. I heard the name on the radio on the way over here. Mad Dog Vincent something, I think. Right? Big press conference. Subway killer apprehended. They said he OD'd, though. Sounds like he won't make it.
You can't trust everything you hear.
Either way, I think we'll head out. Y'all set, Dad?
Still close to home, Artie.
Hey, is that him? You got the guy who killed my brother? Hey, I know it was you who killed my big brother, man. Watch, when I get out, I'ma get you, man. I swear I'ma get you.
Hey, just take it easy.
Lindsay?
What my partner is trying to say, if she weren't too furious to speak, is that your little press conference just got Artie Lazar off the hook for Rodney Boyce's murder.
How could you?
I didn't. Denise was just filling me in. The call came from on high.
Don't you dare defend this.
Artie heard it all on the radio. He knew Mad Dog was never going to be able to say a word against him.
It's very simple. The mayor heard through the grapevine that we had somebody in custody. He didn't want to sit on it 1 minute longer. I really didn't have a choice. You always have a choice. I'm sure you'll make the case another way.
So you can screw it up again.
That is enough, Inspector.
Pardon me?
You cannot, no matter how personally aggrieved you feel, yell at the deputy district attorney in the middle of my bullpen.
Your bullpen?
You heard me.
Excuse me. I was told that you have Noreen's personal effects.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Yes. Someday is not good enough. Not a good plan. I can't give a deal to a guy who sprayed my partner and I with bullets.
You said yourself he was a terrible shot.
That was luck. His intentions were clear.
Look, his brother was getting his life back together. This kid could turn it around too. Didn't you give me a speech about using up your chances?
It wasn't a speech. It was more of a quip.
Come on. You can still get some good out of this day.
If I see that kid in here for so much as a parking ticket, you're both gonna regret it.
I'll make that clear. This is your lucky day, Alberto. Caught Inspector Boxer in a warm and fuzzy mood.
So, does that mean I get to go?
There are conditions. First, you're finished with the gang. And believe me, we will follow up on that.
Well, he's gonna need protection.
We can do that. What do you say? Make your brother proud.
Artie. Remember me? Where you going, Rose, huh?
Told you we'd meet again.
Look, I got credit cards, I have ATM cards, a little bit of cash. What do you guys want?
I want mi hermano back alive.
I don't know what those cops told you. I didn't even know your brother.
Carlos got his leg blown off, fighting for everybody's right to ride around in big cars and work in fancy offices. He finally gets out of that hole and dies because of you. This is all I got left.
I didn't mean to do anything.
You didn't mean what?
I didn't mean to do anything. I was just supposed to be the one guy. That was the deal, I swear. That guy went nuts. He went nuts. I wanted what Rodney Boyce said. That was the deal. That was the gig. I'm telling you, your brother wasn't my fault. Please believe me.
Artie Lazar, you are under arrest for the murders of Carlos Fuentes, Rodney Boyce, and Noreen Davenport. Thank you, officer.
You have a right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law.
You did a good job. You got us everything we need. Isn't that more satisfying than shooting at cops? A lot better at it anyway.
Whatever.
I think I kind of like this whole clean slate, fresh start thing.
And now is where you want me to tell you it was a good plan.
No. Maybe later.
It was a good plan.
Exam room 3. Insomnia and bouts of withholding. Hey! What's going on?
We closed our case tonight.
Congratulations.
How's Mad Dog?
Oh, remember that poster of your brand on drugs? Yeah. Mm. So, what's with the diagnosis?
I need to tell you something. I'm glad we're together.
Well, I'm glad we're together too, but that can't be keeping you awake.
I wanted to give you this. It's a getaway box. It was a getaway box. Now it's just a box of my stuff. It's gonna be in our apartment with all the rest of my stuff.
Getaway box. Let me guess. Getaway box was for a quick getaway if it wasn't working out.
You're kind of smart for a handsome guy.
Yeah. Is there anything else while you're feeling confessional?
I sleep with a wave machine.
I can live with that. Tonight.
Lindsay, we got a hit on the prints from the Kiss Me Not Killer's latest victim. Her name was Elaine Lewis. Her parents reported her missing from Silver Springs, Nevada 2 weeks ago.
Look all clear.
He took her across state lines. That makes it federal. The FBI is taking over the case. It's not my call.
You could fight for me.
And it's not open for debate. This is not personal, Lindsay.
It is to me. Tell Heather thanks for dinner. Don't we wake the dead, not the other way around? Damn it, I ordered extra caramel. Did you change my coffee order again?
Yes, because that's not coffee, that's diabetes on ice.
It's late. Carbs help me think.
Perfect. Think on him. Say hello to Simon. He's an EMT who works with Luke.
He's holding a kitten.
Which he saved at the scene of a fire along with a toddler and a senior citizen.
Oh, you're good.
You know I don't do blind dates.
Fine, you can tell him that yourself when he calls.
You gave him my number? Ah, pimp.
None.
Okay, ladies. Here we go.
And I told you I'd be more than happy to talk once someone gets hospitable and brings me dinner. I didn't ask to be on break.
What do you have?
One cranky hooker, a migraine, and,
You want to get that for me over there?
she found her 30 minutes ago.
Man, can you tell us what happened here?
Y'all can just take a number until I get some crab rangoon up in here.
Fantastic, right? Jill Bernhardt, DA's office. I had you in court a few years back.
You cut your hair. Looks nice, girl.
Thanks. Seems to remember we settled on probation. Now you're back on Turk Street with God knows what kind of pipe in your purse. Who's your PO again?
How can I help?
You recognize her?
No. But she's in the wrong neighborhood, that's for sure. Boys on this block like their women bionic. That one has all the parts the good Lord gave her.
Did you see anything else? Anyone in or out of here?
It's been a slow night.
All right. Let's get her something to eat.
Streets hadn't aged her yet. I'd say she's almost pretty.
Whoever did this to her thought so too. You spared her face.
And bruising tells me the blow came at least an hour before death.
Not a bobby pin out of place. Her manicure's perfect. No working girl I've ever met would have gone down without a fight. She was taken by surprise.
Lividity on left shoulder, arm, and leg. She didn't die in this position.
And she was laying on her side, in the trunk or back seat.
I'll check clothes and hair for fibers.
The right shoe's probably falling off in John's car, too.
So what are you thinking?
Looks like a classic bump and dump.
Come on, you know me. Cindy Thomas, the Register. Can you give me the victim's name, age, anything? Hi. I looked for a press area, but there wasn't one.
It's because the prostitute slang in this part of town at 3 a.m. isn't news.
Did you know that the crime desk assignment came with a pepper spray keychain and a flea scanner? It's like my new TiVo. I can't turn it off.
Joe, why are you standing here socializing when there's potential evidence 3 feet behind you? Unless this is your purse, Joe. Emily Sherman. Wonder what her working name was. Hello?
Mom? Where are you? I'm sorry. Probably have a lot of work to do. I just can't leave her.
It's okay, take your time, sweetie. The only work we have, Alexis, is finding who did this to your mom. Can I ask you a few questions? When was the last time you saw her?
Before school. But I talked to her last night around 6. She called me while I was at my art class, totally freaking out.
Why?
She was going on her first date in like 5 years. I told her to raid my closet. We shared everything.
Do you know who she was going out with?
I don't know. When I was little, my mom didn't want me to think that every time she brought a guy home, I had a new dad, so she kept her love life private.
5 years of no dates.
When she opened the bookstore, she said that she didn't have the time or energy to meet someone new.
It's understandable.
She was just hiding the fact that she was lonely. I was the one who forced her to find someone, get back in the game.
Do you know where the date was?
No. She went to the gym first, though. Bayview Fitness.
Okay.
Can I go home now?
Actually, Alexis, why don't you come with me?
It's one impressive teenager.
Emily did a great job. Being a mom is hard enough. I can't imagine doing it alone. All right. The head injury wasn't lethal, but it was violent enough to knock her out. That's when the killer tied her up. These abrasions are on her ankles, too. I don't know what was used yet, but I can rule out your garden variety rope and electrical cord.
Any signs of sexual assault?
None.
Cause of death?
She asphyxiated on whatever was shoved in her mouth to keep her quiet. I have no way of knowing what it was. The killer took it with him.
So he's smart. Knows how to cover his tracks. You didn't ask to get back in the game, did you, Emily? You were very comfortable on your couch, in your pajamas, with a good Pinot, watching Prime Suspect on DVD.
Not that anyone is speaking from experience.
We'll get him.
We need to contact your father and let him know what happened.
Good luck. The last birthday card I got from him was postmarked Vermont, but that was 3 years ago. Wait, is he getting custody?
That's for the dependency court to figure out.
But what about our apartment and the bookstore? I mean, that was her life. I have to take care of it.
The trouble is, you're 17. Legally, you can't be on your own.
Yeah, but I always stay by myself. I mean, just ask my mom. She'll tell you.
It's gonna be okay.
Emily was my biggest success story. 6 months, we had her down 2 dress sizes, got her body mass to 18.5. No one was more committed.
Committed enough to squeeze in one more workout before her big date, we hear.
God, I kind of feel responsible.
Why is that, Mr. Roberts?
Emily was feeling insecure. She was having second thoughts about going out, so I pushed her. It was a trainer's job to get people out of their comfort zone, make them see they're capable of more.
But you didn't see her leave with anyone?
No. By that time, I was busy with Mrs. Hammond. Not a success story.
In all that chit-chat, Emily Sherman never mentioned the name of her date?
She just called him her love space guy. You know, if that singles website everyone uses?
What?
Tom and the feds requested that Kiss Me Not stuff days ago, and you know how I feel about clutter.
This clutter represents 5 years, 1 failed marriage, and a lot of sleepless nights. They'll get it when I'm ready.
This was also in my work area.
This is my background check.
Who's Simon? Suspect? Person of interest?
Potential blind date. Get quippy and you die.
Well, it's clean except for one thing. There's a citation from the Humane Society, something about a kitten.
Damn it.
I say go for it. It's only 1 date.
I'm gonna walk this off.
Oh, Lindsay.
We are not on a first-name basis in public, Miss Thomas. I have nothing new for you in the Emily Sherman case.
I'm not here about that. I just want to make sure I didn't get anyone in trouble last night, 'cause that sweet Officer Joe was totally doing his job.
Why are you bothering him?
I was doing my job.
If, and this is a big if, we're going to have a relationship, we need to set up some ground rules.
Ready.
Rule number 1, if it looks like I'm too busy to talk, I am. Where are we on the lovespace.biz subpoena?
The company claims releasing Emily Sherman's chat logs compromises the entire site. They've got the Office of Privacy Protection involved. The back and forth could take weeks.
I don't have that kind of time.
And slipping through another member's back door. My friend Hannah is tech editor of the paper, and when she found out that I was in Lovespace, she taught me this trick so that I could access the private sections of my dates' profiles. Yes. See what they said about me after we went out. See how many women they're chatting up.
I'd like to remind everyone that this trick is really illegal and really inadmissible.
Hey, you're single. You want your own profile?
No.
Couldn't hurt. Need a picture?
Why is my relationship status a problem that everyone feels they need to solve? I'm not ready.
Of course you are.
Everyone said that to Emily Sherman, too.
I'm in. Okay, this is where she lists her job, likes, dislikes, what have you. The site then runs that information through a database and picks out potential suitors. That's when the chatting begins. And it was pretty chatty. It's gonna take me at least a day to go through all these.
Let me see our last correspondence.
Jared McCarthy confirming dinner the night of the murder.
He's a magazine editor. He likes walks in the rain and Michael Bublé. How romantic.
Look, I'm not interested in sharing the freaking good news, okay?
Mr. McCarthy, I'm Inspector Boxer. This is Inspector Jacoby.
Sorry, the thumpers on the street can be pretty persistent. I was just trying to get some painting done.
We'd like to ask you a few questions about Emily Sherman. We met her on lovespace.biz.
What about her?
Throw on a shirt, we'll chat inside.
Actually, the place is kind of a mess, so...
Don't remember.
Hey, stop! You can't go up there!
I'm a police officer. And people wonder why I don't date.
I wasn't torturing her. It was 2 consenting adults doing a scene.
From what? The Seagull?
Oh, thanks. She'll never call me again.
You've got bigger problems. Emily Sherman was murdered. From what we hear, you were the last to see her.
I never even met the chick, all right? She stood me up.
How can we verify that?
I don't know.
Try to think. Because as I'm looking around, I'm reminded that our victim was bound and gagged. Clearly, something you like to do.
Talk to the maitre d' at La Luna. He called me a cab, saw me leave alone.
And after that?
I came home and chatted online the rest of the night.
Is that how you met our kinky dental hygienist?
Her name is Barbara. And yes.
Funny, I don't see pleather on your list of likes.
I have profiles on more than one site. Lovespace is for the nice girls. Bind Me Up is for the others. Doesn't mean I killed anybody. Look, all of those chats are time-stamped. I will print you a copy.
Did you give Alexis Sherman permission to go home without a legal guardian? She isn't alone, Denise. She's staying with a neighbor while we look for her dad.
Right. Food stamp recipient Helen McTavish, age 81, cats 9. Hardly an acceptable caretaker.
After her mother's grisly death, staying with a family friend in familiar surroundings was our best option.
The county is her parent in absentia. You know the protocol. She enters foster care today.
Denise, please. The system will eat her alive.
Sad, but not this office's concern.
Can't you at least hold off until her father is located?
Oh, I am not doing anything.
A woman may have a law degree from Stanford, but her management style is straight out of Abu Ghraib.
Mrs. McTavish, I'm Jill Bernhardt. May I speak with Alexis?
Oh, I'm sorry, dear. Alexis told me that the district attorney was sending her home.
Where's she?
If it's really true, you gotta walk the walk, yeah.
Alexis? What do you think you're doing?
I wasn't gonna stay, I swear. I just came to grab some stuff, but when I walked in, I could smell my mom's perfume. You know, it was like she was here.
Alexis, I know you miss her, but it does not mean you get to ignore the rules.
Fine. I'll go back to Miss McTavish and I'll apologize for lying.
I wish it were that easy. The court won't approve her as a guardian. You're entering foster care today.
No way! Okay, I've heard what those places are like. Most of the kids I paint with down in Ortega are runaways from foster care.
I'm sorry.
Are you? Do you have any idea what you're doing to me?
We should pack a bag. If you want, I can help you pick out a few of your mom's things.
You've helped enough.
You the boyfriend?
Yeah, Milo. Look, I know we're not supposed to be here, but she called me all hysterical, and I didn't know what to do. So I just brought over the paint. We got to work. She was calming down till you showed up.
Something tells me her mother wouldn't be too calm about all this.
Miss Sherman would be down. She loved me, and she always wanted Alexis to express herself.
How long have you two been expressing yourselves together?
A year? Dude, this is surreal. Only a few days ago, my girl had a mom, a life.
She's going through hell, Milo. She's raw, emotional. Her decisions will be too, which means you need to step up and be the calm voice of reason. Because we all want what's best for Alexis, right? What'd you find out about the boyfriend?
Milo Bishop, 17, high school dropout, up-and-coming graffiti artist. Other than that, no criminal record.
They're gone. Where are my boxes?
You don't keep the FBI waiting.
Those were my files.
But then why are they stamped property of SFPD? The feds are trying to solve the case, Lindsay.
A case that I've been working the past 5 years. I'm the one who filled out the profile on that monster. I stared into the faces of those poor women when this department refused to cough up more money for DNA.
You paid for the tests yourself. I know. I was the one who balanced our checkbook. Lindsay, this obsession is costing you a lot. When's the last time you took a vacation? I went to a movie, for Pete's sake. From what I hear, you're not even dating.
Can we be done? Just so you know, I am dating Simon, an amazing EMT who loves me just the way I am, obsessions and all.
Oh. Well, good.
Not good, Tom. Bigger and better.
Emily Sherman's xiphoid process was broken.
What?
This piece of cartilage right there. It can snap when CPR is administered incorrectly.
Which means one of three things. It was an accident, our killer had second thoughts, or he was just trying to prolong the terror.
Whatever it was, it's not a pretty picture. Aside from that, the body's clean. No blood, DNA, nothing. Wish I could give you more.
Actually, you can. If Tom asks, EMT Simon and I have been together forever and we're completely in love.
So you lied?
Even my ex-husband is jumping on the Lindsay needs a date bandwagon, and I had to exit his office with some shred of dignity.
You know, I didn't realize our matchmaking efforts were upsetting you so much.
I just don't understand why it's such a big deal for everybody.
Well, Jill, she's a bit of a busybody. And in my case, I just think I'm trying to live vicariously.
Through me? Please don't say that.
Lindsay, there's a gorgeous guy out there who wants to get to know you, maybe even sweep you off your feet. It's exciting.
It's not anything.
Still, you have options. Some of us would kill for those.
What's going on at home, Claire?
Nothing. Specifically in the bedroom?
Okay, we've never actually talked about this. Is it difficult because of
the wheelchair?
Yeah, I mean, can Ed?
He can. We just don't.
Well, who usually initiates?
Before the shooting, my husband, always and everywhere.
Well, step up to the plate, sexy mama. Seduce the man.
No, I can't do that. And how did we go from the autopsy report to my sad sex life?
It actually started with mine.
Feeling anxious? It's completely normal. Emergency foster placement can be a little tricky, but I think you'll be pleased with the match we made.
Hey, Alexis.
What are you doing here?
Taking you home. My cooking could be considered child abuse, so our options are Chinese, pizza, or Clamland. We'll skip that one.
So where's your boyfriend?
Who says I have a boyfriend?
There's aftershave in the pantry and a bunch of suits stuffed under my bed. So you're living in sin. Who cares?
You're a social worker, for one. But Luke's in Chicago at a medical conference, so technically this week I'm single.
This is our tour of American authors. Mark Twain's house, Willa Cather's birthplace. It's not the best vacation for a 5th grader, but when your mom owns a bookstore. I'm already having trouble picturing what she looks like when I close my eyes. Do the memories go too?
Some will. Luckily, they come back when you least expect it. Like finding a 20 in your jeans on laundry day. We reached your father. He lives in Florida now, Tampa.
Is he coming to get me?
Not yet.
That's code for he doesn't want you, right?
He's remarried. His wife just had a baby. They need more time to think it over.
Big deal. Florida's a pit anyway.
No, we're not giving up.
Your endless optimism is getting offensive. I mean, why do you even care?
Her father died when she was 8. Her mom remarried a guy named Billy. Let's just say he wasn't much of a dad. She ended up in the system for a while. All that shuffling around was tough. But she came out the other side. That was me. That's why I care.
We showed these to Alexis and the employees at Emily's store. No one can make an ID.
She really chatted up this many guys? Emily, I knew, got nervous if she had to ask a man to share the lap machine.
Did she ever mention Alexis's boyfriend?
Milo? All the time.
Fondly?
She wasn't keen on him. I don't know if it's because he was a bad guy or if he just reminded Emily that her little girl was growing up and starting to pull away. I know they fought about him, though. Wait, I know him.
Big stud for you?
His name's Dino Pally. He was a member here until we kicked him out. He was cornering women on the floor, getting inappropriate.
Did you ever see him interact with Emily?
That creep would interact with anything with 2 legs.
Ooh, oysters. My favorite. Aphrodisiac. Let's get a dozen.
Sure, Dino.
Nice top, by the way.
Thanks. So, have you met a lot of women on the site?
A few.
Anybody recently?
Let's not talk about them.
I'm just fascinated by the whole process. I mean, how do you decide who to contact? Is it by her looks, by her hobbies? What was the last date you were on?
You keeping score or something?
Oh. All right, maybe I am. It's just intimidating. I am on my first love space date. And you're on your what, 70th or something?
How would you know that?
You're just so natural at this.
Yeah, well, 70 is a pretty specific number. You snooping around my account? You spying on me?
You have to understand, I've had such bad luck in the past. Internet dating is scary.
Can I scare you?
Only because, Dino, I needed you to like me. Now I see that I have betrayed your trust. I should go.
Hey. Sit down. Let's start over.
Really? Okay. Why don't you order me a glass of red wine? I'll be right back.
Boxer.
Before you get mad that I did not check with you first, this theory was a long shot. You could barely call it a hunch.
Go on.
You know how I said that I would sift through all of Emily's chats? Well, I did, and I discovered that she had a lurker, someone who contacted her once and then checked her profile obsessively, sort of like an online stalker. So I sent him a message pretending to be interested in a date. We decided on dinner, and now I am hiding in a restaurant busing station because he won't let me leave.
What's his name?
Dino Pally.
Where is he now?
Thank God he is gone.
Cindy, that man is a person of interest. I want you to get in your car and meet me at the station immediately.
Hey. Where you going?
I thought you left.
Oh, goodbye?
I have to go.
But I have something for you. I want that bitch charged.
You chased a woman into a dark parking garage.
To give her a rose. We're gonna start over, so I ran across the street to the mini-mart.
Do you do those sweet gestures for your wife? Someone you neglected to mention in your online dating profile?
Hey, everybody cheats.
We only care about one of your extramarital interests. Emily Sherman?
Never heard of her.
That's odd, because you belong to the same health club, and you'd think you'd remember a woman whose webpage you visited 100 times in the last 2 months.
Okay, fine, I tried to chat her up, first at the gym and then online. But the stuck-up cow wanted nothing to do with me.
You may want to watch your language, Mr. Pally. Emily Sherman is dead.
What's that got to do with me?
Rejection hurts, makes a person angry, angry enough to kill.
You people are nuts. I want my lawyer.
No problem. Just tell us where you were 2 nights ago between the hours of 7 and 10.
I was at the movies with my wife.
Well, big stud, that's who we get to talk to now.
Alexis, come and get it. Hey, get those headphones out of your ears. I'm starving. Alexis was snubbed by her father, was staring down a year in a group home. I'd run away too. Matter of fact, I did.
What? We have to consider other possibilities. Emily and Milo didn't get along, and Alexis and her mother fought about him too.
So you're saying they killed her?
Jacoby, check the skate park where Milo worked today. He hasn't showed up for his shift.
It just means they ran away together.
With the money they stole from Emily's store. We spoke to an employee this morning. The cash register was emptied of $500.
Linz, I know this girl. She's not a cold-blooded killer.
Which supports what Claire found.
Somebody tried to administer CPR to Emily before she died.
They may have lost their nerve, tried to revive her.
Inspector Boxer, come and find me when you have a minute. I want to discuss the Sherman investigation with you.
I was just filling in D.D. Bernhardt.
Miss Bernhardt moved herself from prosecutor to recipient witness when she so generously signed on as Alexis Sherman's foster parent. This surprised us all.
Hey, our alert paid off at Transbay Terminal. Someone fitting Milo's description inquired about 2 bus tickets to Vegas. Uni scooped them up. They're on their way in.
Lindsay?
Sorry, do I know you?
Kitten guy.
Simon. Hi.
Extra caramel. Jill said it's your favorite. She also said you don't do blind dates, but now that we met, it's no longer an issue. So, Inspector Boxer, would you like to go out to dinner with me tonight?
Wow. This is so nice. It's just that we're in the middle of an investigation, right, Inspector Jacoby?
Oh, yeah. Of course, we always are. You know, girls gotta eat.
Hey, you must be Simon. Nice to meet you. Tom.
Tom.
Hogan.
Remember, honey? Tom, my boss. We never talk about work.
Tom from the office.
Yes. Well, Simon was just leaving, weren't you, babe?
I was. See you tonight? At 8. Bix.
I can't wait.
It's our anniversary. See you later.
Okay.
So, he seems nice.
He's wonderful.
Where'd you two meet?
Crime scene.
So, which anniversary?
Oh my God, Tom, if I didn't know you better, I'd think you were obsessed.
Hey, you lost me!
Oh, interrogation.
Do what you want with me, but you're never gonna find Alexis.
What's in Vegas, Milo?
I don't know. Celine Dion?
Where's Alexis? We found her stuff at the motel.
I'm not telling you pigs anything.
You're in trouble, Milo. I'm not talking about the B&E, the robbery, the kidnapping. I'm not even talking about the murder one charge. You're in trouble because you and your girlfriend snowed a friend of mine, and now I'm pissed.
I didn't murder anybody.
And since you're not talking, I've got to go with my most probable theory, which is your girlfriend's mom hated you, and you wanted her gone. So you waited until Emily had plans. A night out with a blind date.
That's not true. I was hanging with Alexis that night.
Shame she's not around to back you up, huh?
Did she put you up to it? It must have seemed so easy at first. But then you heard Emily's skull crunch, and you felt her breath as you shoved the gag in her mouth, and it got too real, didn't it? You chickened out. It was too late.
None of that happened.
As we speak, forensics experts are processing the items from your motel room. If they find one shred of Emily Sherman's DNA, I will make it my personal mission to book you a cell right next to Scott Peterson.
Listen, I'm innocent.
Innocent men don't flee to Vegas.
We weren't fleeing. We're getting married. Then Alexis would be emancipated and her life wouldn't be completely wrecked. You've got to believe me.
Then tell me where your girlfriend is.
We needed a car. That's why we took the money from the bookstore. But it wasn't nearly enough. Alexis remembered that her mom just bought a bunch of personal training sessions worth like $2,000. She called the gym, but the trainer dude wasn't working today. So Alexis went over to his place to get the money back.
Are they analyzing Milo's belongings?
So far, there's no sign of hair or blood or anything we can test for Emily Sherman's DNA. But here's a contents list. I haven't had a chance to look at it yet, but...
Careful, I might taint that too. Was I naive?
No, honey. You were just trying to be there for Alexis because no one was there for you.
Swiss Army knife, pair of underwear, lambskin condoms. When is this, 1912?
Let me see that. I need to check something.
Policy dictates that I deliver this in person.
An administrative write-up?
It was an ethical breach to assume custody of a victim's daughter, especially a victim whose murder you would have been prosecuting. Steps had to be taken.
And a verbal warning wouldn't suffice? This lives in my file forever.
You should be thanking me. The powers that be, they were pushing for suspension. Slap a Band-Aid on that bleeding heart of yours. Your days in this office are numbered.
Alexis left half hour ago. I told her to meet me at the gym tomorrow. It's not like I keep that kind of cash at home.
Was she acting strange?
No? What's going on?
Excuse me. Excuse me 1 second, please. Yeah, boxer.
A latex allergy killed Emily Sherman. It's extremely rare. Less than 1% of the general population has it because there was no choking device at the scene. There was no way that I could have possibly known.
How do you know now?
Milo was carrying lambskin condoms. I paged Alexis's family doctor. He confirmed that she has a type 1 hypersensitivity to latex because there is a hereditary component. I checked Emily's body again. Those marks on her wrists and ankles, dermatitis at the site of contact.
So you used latex restraints?
Shoved them down her throat, too. That allergic reaction left untreated would have brought about anaphylactic shock, respiratory arrest, and death. Made me think about your bondage guy. He had a lot of latex, right?
Call you back.
Lindsay?
Alexis? Alexis, are you here?
So, Garrett Roberts was obsessed with Emily Sherman, snapped when she spurned his advances.
In his mind, he sculpted her into a whole new woman. How could she share that with any other man but him? The night of her date, they fought in the parking lot. Things escalated, and he hit her hard enough to knock her out.
Well, that's a long way from being bound and gagged.
Garrett was panicked, delusional. He wanted the chance to apologize to Emily, to convince her that he meant no harm.
Yeah, unfortunately, he had a client waiting.
Which left him no choice but to tie Emily up and stuff her in the back of his car.
Never counting on the latex allergy.
How long would she have lasted?
10, 15 minutes tops. She was long gone by the time he started the CPR.
So we found a deserted alley, dumped her there. Makes you want to quit the gym and get fat, doesn't it?
Here's your Scott.
Thank you.
How's the throat?
I'll survive. All right, ladies. I get to cap off this wonderful evening by canceling on a very sweet and unsuspecting EMT.
Oh, Simon? I took care of it.
What'd you say?
Lindsay had a very tough day at work. I left out the part about almost getting strangled to death and blowing a guy's kneecaps off, in case you wanted to leave the door open just a little bit. Here's his phone number, and that is the last you will hear from me on the subject.
Thank you. Any more questions, Lois Lane?
Yes. Cocktails, nicknames, does this mean that I am in the club?
Okay, there are some ground rules.
I already know a few. No ducking the tape at crime scenes, no first names in public, assume that everything is off the record until I am told otherwise. What else?
Make me laugh when the chips are down.
When I'm wrong, tell me I'm wrong, even if you think I don't want to hear it.
Keep my secrets. Trust me with yours. Oh, and buy me shoes on my birthday.
So I'm in.
You're in. I just came to say goodnight. And I hate you. You were right.
Please, come in. Tell me more.
I used the Kiss Me Not case to avoid my life. My dedication, obsession, did cost me. And I can't help but think that if I would have put that kind of effort into other things, personal things.
Live and learn, right?
God, I hope so. And who knows, fresh eyes could be good for the case.
Happy anniversary, by the way. You and bigger and better Simon?
We're not together. I've met him for the first time 8 seconds before you did.
Yeah, I figured that slap on the ass was a little much. So you're not dating anybody then?
No. And before you ask why, the official answer is, I'm not ready.
Unofficially?
Well, I just think that if I couldn't make it work with a guy like you, then why bother? And don't let that go to your head.
Lindsay, takes two people to fail at a marriage. Come on. One date. 1 hour of conversation with a martini? Calamari? Why do you have to skip right to divorce number 2?
Can we be done?
Sure. Hey, some of the guys are stopping by Charlie's later on for a drink. Should come by. Maybe we meet somebody.
Maybe. Good night, Tom.
Can I come in?
If you're waiting for me to be offensively optimistic, rest easy. Are you okay?
I will be. I guess. I've been trying to think of what to say to you. You know, something big and eloquent to explain my stupid behavior.
It's not necessary.
Good. I couldn't come up with anything. One of the officers gave me this. Kind of random, huh?
Not if you're a Nana or Inspector Jacoby.
It made me remember this time. I stole a pack of candy from my mom's purse. I was like 5 or something. I cried so hard when she caught me. I didn't know how she'd ever forgive me. But all she said was, if you mean it, sorry's enough. I'm sorry.
Sounds like you found your first 20 on laundry day.
And sometimes she even falls asleep on my pillow.
Oh, it's a number 37 not to get a dive.
Well, it's cute.
I already told Luke no. Dogs are dangerous. To practice for the K word.
Cats?
Kids. A mortgage, a minivan, sex, once a month.
Are you talking to someone about these commitment issues?
You can't even commit to a date.
Because she'd rather be here with sexy old me.
What do you got?
Death amidst the jacarandas. Neighbor heard a gunshot about midnight and called it in.
Was the shot preceded by, say, shouting or the sounds of a struggle?
Well, only the lonesome call of the whippoorwill.
You were at the opera again tonight, weren't you? It's in these moods. Dude, somebody meant business.
Well, we can gather it wasn't a carjacking. That's his car.
God, he's young. Yeah, 21.
Already married.
Ethan Williams, his driver's license says he lived half a mile up the road.
He's a security guard at Pacific Modern Art Gallery. Carried a gun. All the good it did him.
Employer probably gave him a weapon. Didn't bother to train him how to use it. So the killer disarmed him and took the gun with him. Smart.
Think he was shot with his own gun?
Well, we won't know until we find out what kind of gun he had on him.
Retrieve bullet, analyze bullet check.
Are those bloodstains on that scarf?
Yeah, I was going to run it by the lab and see if the blood belonged to the victim.
Or our killers.
What are we thinking? Ethan came here to meet somebody? Got ambushed?
Well, he was followed. Maybe he got out of his car to confront who was following him, pulled his gun. Things went south from there. There was a scuffle. Killer lost his scarf. Maybe he was wounded. Ethan got a clean shot to the forehead. I'll be right back. Okay, we know nothing fit to print, so don't bother asking.
I wasn't going to ask. I was going to offer information.
Well, in that case, offer away.
This park used to be totally evil, drug dealer infested. Then there was this whole Save the Park campaign, and
It got cleaned up, I know. Who do you think did the cleaning?
Oh, right, the police.
Do you think the dealers came back?
Could be another one of our 10 possible theories.
Maybe his cell records will shed a little light. I'll get rolling on a subpoena.
Looks like another all-nighter in the morgue. I love my job.
I'll see you back at the hall. I've got to go notify a very young widow.
Yes?
Good evening. I'm Inspector Boxer. This is Inspector Jacoby. We're looking for Ethan Williams' wife.
Beth? Oh, she's with Ethan. They went out for a walk when he came home from work.
We're Ethan's parents. Is everything okay?
I'm very sorry to tell you, your son was found dead. He was shot and killed.
What about Beth? Where's she?
Oh, my God. The baby.
They had a baby with him?
Beth is 9 months pregnant.
Got a scarf at the crime scene. Ethan's parents said that Beth was wearing one when they left. Had blood on it.
Search the whole park?
There was no body. It looks like an abduction. The car was abandoned, and we found Beth's purse in her bedroom with $200 of credit cards inside.
So, she didn't take off on her own. Whoever killed him.
Most likely took Beth. And there's only one reason people are gonna abduct a woman who's 9 months pregnant.
Somebody wants that baby.
Beth Williams, white female, 20 years old. We believe she was taken from Hawthorne Park at approximately 11 p.m. Now, until we find her and her baby, they are all you care about.
Baker, Martinez, I want you guys to hit the art gallery where Beth's husband worked.
You guys work the neighbors, see if there was anybody suspicious hanging around Beth or Ethan in the last few days. Miller, recanvass the park area, and you look for video cameras in a 10-block radius.
Now, this girl is sticking out to here. She'll be hard to miss.
Inspector Boxer's gonna be in the thick of things, so I'm Command Central. Everybody gets OT tonight. Let's find her. You contact the girl's parents?
They're both dead. She moved here out of high school outside of her in-laws. She's got nobody. Which is probably why she was in such a hurry to start a family of her own.
At least she's young, white, and pretty. Maybe will help us.
What was that?
What?
That. Yeah, you're getting married. Soon.
You knew that.
Yeah, but this is really soon.
You know, I like the iron invitations better. They're less fancy.
Gee, thanks. Make sure you notify all the divisions.
Our place is kind of small. So, Ethan and Beth will drive to the park to take a walk. You know, get some privacy.
Is it possible they were buying drugs?
No. How can you even ask me that?
Have you seen anyone unfamiliar hanging around the neighborhood lately?
Had either of them made any new friends?
I don't think so. I mean, Ethan was always out working, you know, either at the art gallery, at the mall. You know, they were trying to save up for their own place.
How about Beth? Was she working?
Doctor told her to take it easy. She had some bleeding early on, but she wants to go to college after the baby is born. Maybe be a nurse.
Was Beth already pregnant when they got married?
They were married almost a year when that happened. It wasn't planned, but they got used to the idea real quick. They were so excited about their little baby girl. Find Beth and my granddaughter, please. Just find them.
How's he doing?
Well, it's a hell of a thing to lose a kid. I told him to go home and try to get some sleep. You should grab a couple hours yourself. This thing could drag on.
Yeah, maybe later.
Well, I'll go make the coffee.
Ethan called a bunch of discount stores looking for a good deal on a crib.
Okay, what's this call at 10 o'clock last night?
Somebody named Consuelo. I left 4 messages. She hasn't called me back.
Okay, well, I need more than that. I need a full name. I need an address.
Yeah, phone company couldn't get us complete records till start a business. They're on their way over. Meantime, I'm doing the best I can.
Sorry. This is so not your job.
Hey, it's an all-hands-on-deck situation. What did Jacoby find out?
Well, everyone at the gallery seems to think that Ethan walked on water. I'm sure Jacoby will hear the same story at the mall.
Yeah, people have such nice things to say about a dead man.
Yeah, maybe this time it's actually true.
Yeah, what else you got? Was it anything useful? Okay, thanks for calling. Set up a hotline at the Register website. Got about 40 calls so far.
Let me guess, Beth was abducted by aliens.
Either that or Arab terrorists. The crazies can't decide.
Perfect timing. Here's a bullet.
How can you have such a gross job and still be more emotionally stable than the rest of us?
Speak for yourself. What's that, a 38?
I'm betting it matches the 38 his company issued him a few months ago.
Make sure you get it tested.
Yeah, always do. The preliminary tox screen came back. My boy's clean. He would have made a good papa.
You didn't check for alcohol.
Page 3, he was sober.
Somebody's snippish today.
Did you check under the nails for DNA?
Already at the lab. I put a rush on it.
How could anybody want a baby so badly they'd kill for it?
God, you're young.
Hey, I'm with her. Midnight feedings and babysitters, or clubbing with my girls and noisy sex with my boyfriend.
When's the last time we went clubbing?
We could.
You do realize that if you don't have kids, you'll have to grow old without a lifetime supply of funky homemade ceramic pencil holders.
You love those pencil holders.
More than life itself.
What about you? You want a little boxer baby?
I just want to find theirs. We were married and in love, the first baby on the way. All life is in front of them.
Ethan was pretty nervous about the baby. Poor guy. Barely had any fingernails left. Chewed him to the quick. But he was way into the dad thing. Lamont's teacher's business card. It's pretty worn around the edges. Looks like it's been in and out of his wallet a lot.
Consuelo Sanchez.
It's 10 p.m. phone call.
Did they have Lamaze classes when you were having kids?
I have to ask my ex-wife.
Which wife? 1, 2, or 3?
I forget. What I do remember is working overtime for 5 years to pay for all those diapers.
But you were a good father.
I was a cop. So, you think the kidnapper is planning to keep this baby for himself, or is he planning to sell it?
I don't know. I just hope he waits for Beth to go into labor before cutting her open. Hi, we're looking for Consuelo Sanchez.
They were a real sweet couple. Ethan would take off work so he didn't miss any classes.
Why did they call you last night?
Oh, Beth was having Braxton Hicks contractions. I said, take a walk. Oh, God. If they hadn't gone for that walk, this never would have happened.
It's not your fault, but we do need to know where you were last night.
I was at my cousin's. I can give you her number. It's like there's a black cloud over my class. Last week, one of my girls gave birth to a stillborn. She was nearly full term.
Did she know Beth?
They always sat together.
What was her name?
I don't think she's up for talking to the cops right now.
Tell me her name.
Melanie Topper. She was going to be a single mom.
Melanie Topper? What does that sound?
Melanie? San Francisco Police Department. We need to talk to you.
Come in.
What do you want?
Is there a baby here?
I don't have a baby. My baby died.
I'm very sorry.
Do you mind if we look around?
still have milk. When I feel better, I'm gonna take it to the hospital for the sick babies. Shouldn't go to waste. I have 15 bottles in the freezer.
Melanie, we're investigating the disappearance of Beth Williams and the murder of Ethan Williams.
Oh.
Do you know anyone who could have hurt them?
Well, the TV said Beth was kidnapped by somebody who wanted her baby.
Your Lamaze teacher said that you and Beth were good friends.
She was pretty lonely.
Why do you say that?
She was cooped up with Ethan and his parents. And then he found out about her boyfriend.
Beth had a boyfriend.
What was his name?
I don't know. I met her after they split. You don't think that he was the one
Melanie, can you remember anything she told you about him? This is very important.
I'm trying. I think she said that he was from San Ramon. Such a stupid thing to remember.
It's fine. Can you remember anything else?
She said that he was handsome and exciting. A lot more fun than Ethan at first. But then she got pregnant and did an amnio and found out that it wasn't his, and he started screaming at her for sleeping with her husband. She said it was the first and the last time he ever hit her.
Excuse me. Yeah.
Hey, the blood work on Beth's scarf came back. It's placental blood mixed with amniotic fluid.
Okay, thanks. Beth's water broke at the crime scene.
That was 11 hours ago.
If she's still alive, she's in labor. Now.
Her husband works 2 jobs, goes to Lamaze classes, and she goes cheating on him.
She got married too young. She never had on straight.
One day she's in a safe, next day she's in a sexy. She sees her whole life all mapped out for her and decides she doesn't like it.
So I don't know, perfect couple award after all. Just once before I die, I would like to see a marriage that really was what I thought it was.
You know, my first child, I was only in labor 6 hours. That baby could be out in the world already.
I'm not going to accept that as a possibility.
Why?
Because if the baby's been born, there's a chance we're not looking for Beth anymore. We're looking for her corpse. As long as Beth is in labor, she's probably safe.
You know, why risk cutting the baby out of her when it's already coming out the natural way?
There is another possibility. Beth and Romeo got back together.
They whack hubby and ride off into the sunset?
With hubby's baby, I can't see boyfriend raising another man's child. So who is this Prince Charming? She didn't meet him on the job. She didn't have one.
There are other places to meet men.
Yeah, the hotline got a couple of calls that Beth shopped at the market on 7th and Walnut. A prime hookup spot.
Do you know how many of those hotline tips actually lead somewhere real?
And yet, I am checking out each and every one of them that don't involve Martians or O.J. Simpson.
I'm going to schedule another press conference, keep Beth's face out there.
I'm going to go torture the in-laws some more.
Something is up with her. Is something up with her?
Baby cases. Cops hate baby cases.
Yeah, that's right. Press conference set for half an hour.
A couple more pictures you can use. Let me know if you need anything else.
How's she doing? With everything? I worry about her.
She doesn't want to be worried about.
Yeah, I know, but
Why'd you take this job?
it's a big step up for me.
You had other opportunities. Better ones. I hear you could have gone and worked for the chief.
I wanted to work homicide.
You wanted an excuse to be near her again.
I am marrying Heather.
If you say so.
can't believe Beth had an affair. How could she do that to her son?
Did Ethan know about it?
We believe so. And he never said anything to either of you.
He always protected us from the bad stuff. When he was a boy, he didn't go to the hospital till his appendix almost burst. He didn't want to complain about the pain.
Tex found this in the trash can and put it back together.
To Beth Williams, return address Sam Johannes.
I remember that. You hardly ever get handwritten letters these days. I asked Beth who it was from. She said an old friend.
You think that's the guy? If he hurts my granddaughter, I'll make that son of a bitch pay.
No, I will. According to Jill, Sam did 3 years for almost killing a guy with a pool cue.
Any chances from San Ramon?
He won everything.
So Beth is one of those girls who wants to marry Mr. Clean but likes doing the nasty with the nasty boys. The story of my life.
Are you clean or nasty?
Sam Johannes, where is he?
Hey.
Oh.
Merry Christmas.
Nice.
Sam Johannes?
You Sam Johannes?
Where's Beth Williams?
I don't know who you're talking about.
Your girlfriend. Where is she? Where's the baby?
I need to talk to my lawyer.
He could be holding Beth prisoner somewhere. We got to talk to this slimeball's coworkers.
people on
and
it.
get in touch with his wife.
Baker has people on that.
Get him some help. Go through his credit cards. Who's this? His lawyer?
Lindsay, I need you to take it easy, okay?
We are no longer married. You're not allowed to give me inane advice.
Sure I can. I'm your boss.
You have to understand, my client got screwed by the cops once before.
We have a missing girl whose water broke at least 14 hours ago.
I can assure you, Sam had nothing to do with it.
How do you know Beth?
Last time I talked to you people, I got 3 years in San Q.
How long were you sleeping with her?
That wasn't the nature of their association.
What were they doing? Playing Parcheesi? If this baby dies while you're jerking me around, I will make San Q look like Club Med.
We got enough to hold this guy.
Sure, except for that whole probable cause thing.
Inspector Jacoby, Sam's wife, Sachiko.
Ma'am, why don't we go back to my desk?
Beth Williams was not my husband's girlfriend.
Then who was she?
You wanted to adopt Beth's baby.
Before we go any further, we need assurances that...
We met her on an internet adoption site. It's kind of an informal place where pregnant women can connect with people who want to become parents.
Beth didn't have a computer.
She used the one at the library. We've been trying for years to adopt or even be foster parents, but...
When you have a felony on your record, no one wants you. Even if you got 10 years sober and you've completely turned your life around.
Did Ethan know that Beth wanted to give up the baby?
Yeah. We met the both of them over coffee. They were getting divorced. I don't think either one of them wanted to become a single parent.
Why'd she choose you?
She said she liked my emails.
And you offered them money too, right? How much?
Don't answer that.
And that's why you weren't talking. Because baby buying is illegal.
It was only $15,000 and was to cover maternity expenses.
Totally legal.
Depends on the contract.
Which you sent Beth in the mail.
And she IM'd us yesterday that she'd signed it, and that Ethan would too as soon as he got home.
But then we never heard from her again.
Maybe you did. Maybe Beth told you that they had changed their minds and you weren't getting the baby after all.
See, what'd I tell you about cops?
Is my client under arrest?
It would be better for you.
Let's get the hell out of here. Come on.
Good luck.
Sachiko, is there anything else you could...
Dale Peterson. Beth and I were IMing one day, and she said she had a boyfriend named Dale Peterson.
Dale Peterson from San Ramon. I'll start hunting him down. Meanwhile, I'm gonna need...
Computer hard drives from Beth's local library. I'll drop a subpoena and track down our resident geek.
Here we go. Somebody at the library logged into pacificbaby.net.
Talk about creepy. Any old pervert could log on here and say he's an adoptive couple.
Find some vulnerable pregnant woman and invite her to some... Who knows?
This job is bad for my head.
Okay. Sam Johannes chatted with BW20.
Beth Williams, 20 years old.
This is from 9:30 last night. BW20 says, we'll bring you the contract first thing tomorrow.
Can't tell you how happy this makes us.
So Sam the man and Sachi Coco were telling the truth.
Wait a minute. Why didn't Beth tell her good friend Melanie that she's putting her baby up for adoption?
Jill Bernhard.
She probably felt weird about giving up the baby when Melanie had just lost hers. You know, salt in the wound.
Wait a minute. Is there anything from, what's his name, Dale Peterson?
Not yet.
Got it. Gotta move.
What is it?
That was Lindsay. Dale Peterson is not from San Ramon. He lives on the San Ramon. It's a boat. I have about 5 minutes to push through a search warrant.
This place is certainly a step up from her in-laws.
Yeah, she meets an adventurer who lives on the high seas. Hell, I'd run away with him, too.
Dale Peterson?
San Francisco PD, we have a warrant. Smell it?
Yeah, bleach. Somebody's been cleaning.
Not a very good job. Lindsay, we got a knife. You think we're looking at another homicide?
I think either way, Beth had her baby. Still no leads on Dale Peterson. No permanent place of employment.
What do you think he did with Beth after?
You're sending down dollars just in case.
I'm going to hit the marina and see if anybody saw Dale, Beth, or a very newborn baby.
Hey, keep me posted.
How could anyone do this?
Actually, homicide is the leading cause of death in pregnant women.
Kill someone, at least shoot them. Don't slice them open with a fish knife.
It's possible he just used the knife to cut the baby's umbilical cord.
Why go to all that trouble for a baby that isn't even his?
Maybe Dale thought Beth lied and the baby really was his.
We found the placenta.
That's it. No kids. I mean it.
You don't have to give birth on a boat.
Oh. Was the baby born alive?
No way to know.
What?
I got a hotline tip that
Forget the damn hotline.
a
Pregnant girl used to hang out at some bar by the pier.
with a guy who lived on a boat.
So I've been making the rounds, and guess who's trying to pick up a young hottie at the Lucky Badger?
Dale Peterson. You win. I'm on my way.
I'll keep saying it. I have no idea what happened to this baby. You want me to say in French, Spanish?
She was born on your boat.
If I could help you guys, I would. I've got nothing against Beth. I think she's a great girl. A little screwed up, but who isn't?
When's the last time you saw her?
I broke up with her, must be months ago.
We hear she broke up with you because you like to hit pregnant women.
That's not my style. Okay, she kicked me in the nads when I told her it was over. But I never touched her.
You were pissed the baby wasn't yours.
Are you kidding? I'm just thrilled. Look, Beth was a small town girl. And I met on the pier one day listening to street musicians. I invited her to my boat. We had a good time for a few months there. I figured she was looking for a little break from her boring life. I am sorry if she was hoping for more.
Her blood is all over your boat.
Great. I haven't been home in 3 days. I never go there on the weekends, and she knows that.
Maybe I should go in there.
Hey, she's doing great. She's a pro.
Where were you last night from 9 p.m. on?
That's my business.
My partner is still on your boat. I can just give him a call and tell him to tear the place apart.
I was with a friend. I travel in a lot of different circles. This one's a little more Pacific Heights.
What's your lucky friend's name?
All right, see, that's where I'm kind of stuck. She provides me with the wherewithal to maintain my lifestyle. And unfortunately, she's a little shy, so.
Shy because she doesn't exist. We've got you cold on Beth's murder and you know it. What our main concern is right now is this baby girl. So if you could just tell us where she is and ease her grandparents' minds, I'm sure we can work out a deal.
I'm a pretty laid-back guy. I don't like it when chicks try to hustle me.
Is that what Beth did to you?
Even chicks as sexy as you.
What'd you do with the baby?
Honey, if you want a baby, I'll give you one.
Get up! You want to mess with me?
Wow.
You're not gonna tell me where this kid is.
Boxer, you gonna hit me?
The hell off!
Back
Lindsay,
off.
hey!
Back off.
Where is that
Back
baby?
off. I mean, back.
I can hear
Back
it.
off.
Back off.
You back.
Where the hell is
Come
that
on.
baby?
Come on.
Boxer? Is that your name? Yeah, what with the videotapes? Because I'm pressing charges. You just made me a millionaire, baby.
Get off me! What the hell did you do that for?
Are you kidding me?
I was about to break
In half, which doesn't help.
Now we still don't know if the baby is alive or dead.
Lindsay, calm down.
Calm. God, I am so glad I'm not married to you anymore.
You and me both. Maybe Jacoby ought to take the lead on this one.
Maybe Jacoby should take the lead on the entire department.
Lindsay.
How could you?
Lindsay?
What?
Luke just called from the ER. Somebody dropped off a baby girl.
You're sure nobody saw the baby being dropped off?
Are we sure it's Beth's baby?
She was found in a fishing tackle box by the back maintenance door.
I don't suppose anybody was careful about fingerprints. Didn't think so.
There's your little princess.
Is she okay?
Yeah, her attending says she's doing great.
Oh, she's actually kind of beautiful.
You can touch her.
No, thanks.
Stop! Sir, ma'am, you can't come in here dressed like that. Is that her? You're not dressed properly. I'm sorry, you don't understand. We're the family.
We'd like to see our child. Thank you. Please, don't interfere.
Why don't we just go in the hall? Let's just go out in the hall.
That baby is legally ours.
Actually, she's not.
Her mother agreed to it. Our lawyer says the birth mother's wishes.
You don't have a signed contract. The grandparents' claim is preeminent.
How'd you know the baby was here?
We read it on the internet, on some TV station website.
When?
Maybe half an hour ago.
My boss gave the media the information 15 minutes ago. Before that, no one knew.
Okay, so it was 15 minutes ago.
You want another trip
Some woman called my cell phone about an hour ago and told us the baby was at the hospital.
You didn't recognize her voice?
No.
Give me your phone.
We just didn't want things to get complicated.
Give me your phone. Now.
I didn't call anybody.
You used the payphone right down the block. That's not too bright.
I didn't.
What happened to Beth? Melanie, what'd you do to her?
Nothing. That's crazy.
Tell me why we shouldn't believe that you killed Beth and Ethan and stashed the baby somewhere. These weren't for sick babies, were they? They were for Beth and Ethan's baby. But you panicked and you dumped the baby at the hospital.
No, you got it all wrong. That's not what...
You're under arrest.
That's not why I took the baby there. I don't know what happened. She was scared. She asked me for my help. She said it was best for the baby.
She.
No! Beth! Get back! Get out!
Just calm down, all right? Nobody has to get hurt today.
Out of the room!
All right. All right, now just calm down.
You too. Get out. I said get out. Drop your gun.
A lot of people have been looking for you.
Shut up. Drop it.
Okay.
God. Don't make me shoot you.
Okay. Just calm down, right? Look. See? Is that your husband's gun? Is that the one you shot him with?
I was just trying to scare him. The gun went off.
You were mad at him.
He said that he would sign the adoption papers. He promised me, but he wouldn't do it.
And then your water broke and you knew the baby was coming. You didn't know what to do.
I just wanted to be free. Go somewhere, you know, like start all over again without Ethan or Dale or baby or anybody.
Why not just give Ethan the baby and go?
Why give him anything? He was breaking up with me, and I needed the money so I could start fresh.
So the gun went off and you panicked.
I couldn't go anywhere. I couldn't go to the hospital. They'd find me.
And you delivered that baby all by yourself.
No. I was so scared. Then the baby started crying. I had to get her to the hospital. I knew Melanie would help. She's my only friend. Are they coming here?
My partner probably called them. Beth, why don't you just give me the gun?
No. No. I'm leaving.
Beth.
I'll shoot you.
Do you want to know how your daughter is? Doctor says she's doing fine. Beth, you could have dropped that baby into the ocean. It certainly would have been a lot safer for you, but you didn't. You took her to the hospital. You did a great job of bringing your baby into this world.
You okay?
World at large, I'm not so sure.
You know the media's not allowed to take pictures up here. I'm just saying.
Mama's gonna buy you a diamond. And if that diamond ring goes brass, Mama's gonna buy you a looking glass.
Don't let us stop you.
Luke never sees that picture.
Oh, come on. You look adorable.
This little girl looks like she's about ready to go home.
Wherever that is.
She belongs with her grandparents.
Oh. Oh my gosh.
Excuse me, would you mind if I took a picture? Murdered father, mother in jail. I'm just gonna have a lot to deal with growing up.
She's got two people in her life who care more about her than anything in the world. I'd say that's a good place to start.
I'm guessing you need a drink.
I just want to go home to my dog.
Hi.
Hello, Tom. Lieutenant. Whatever.
Got some good news. Got that slimeball Dale to back off. He's not gonna sue. Thanks, Tom. That is good news. Not the brightest bulb. Told him I'd arrest him for obstructing justice, and he bought it.
Thanks, Tom. That is good news. You could have called and told me over the phone.
I just thought I would come by and see if you're okay.
I'm fine. How are you? Looking forward to the big wedding?
Okay. Okay. I just thought...
All's well that ends well.
Linz, I'm here if you want to talk.
I don't. Okay. Look, lots of first pregnancies don't work out. Ours didn't. And it's nobody's fault. Nobody's a failure. It just happens.
Yeah, I know.
And it was 4 years ago.
Yeah, and we both went back to work 3 days later.
Sure as hell beat staying home. I need to take Martha for a walk.
Working this case with you today, I don't know. You think that you put something away and then you realize that it's still with you. I'm gonna go.
You know, I read in a magazine somewhere that the Japanese have a ceremony when what happened to us happens. And there's music and toys and pretty little umbrellas. The parents ask the spirits to take their baby to a better world.
Sounds nice.
you back here at noon.
Okay.
All right, come here. Mwah.
It's gonna be great.
I know, I'm sorry.
You have a hot date last night I didn't know about?
No, why?
Well, because I tried calling, but your phone was off.
That's what they call us for. It's a suicide, right?
No, it's Joe Donovan. Joe Donovan, San Fran's QB for the, I don't know, last 15 years? 3 Super Bowl rings, future Hall of Fame.
QB stands for quarterback, right?
You must be the pride of Texas.
Come on, Mrs. Donovan. I have to be with them. They're gonna take him away. It's okay, Mrs. Donovan. Let's just go back upstairs.
Joe's wife, Paris.
See my husband.
She found the body this morning when she and the kids returned from the house in Napa. At the moment, she's floating away on a fistful of sedatives.
Wait, did the kids see you?
No, I didn't see a thing.
A wife, 2 kids. This guy must have been in some serious pain to end it this way.
Until Donovan was not one to let pain stop him. The man once played half a game with 2 broken ribs and a dislocated shoulder.
You respected him.
Yeah, and so should you.
He did take the coward's way out. What? I'm just saying.
That you woke up on the wrong side of the bed this morning, I can see that.
Is Tom here?
No, why?
No reason.
You guys are just in time.
So he got things rolling with booze and pills, and got the job done with a knife?
Depressing, definitely possible.
Or not. Looks like murder to me.
Okay, so a guy is found dead in a hot tub with booze, pills, slit wrists, and it's not suicide. Yeah, what are you thinking?
It just doesn't fit. Not to generalize, but most men, when they choose to end it, they pick a more traumatic exit, like hanging, shooting, train tracks.
Unlike most women who are vain to the end, they'll take slit wrists or a bottle of pills over a gunshot to the head any day.
Maybe Joe Donovan was the exception?
No. Science supports Lindsay. His cuts start superior and end inferior to the wrist, and that's the exact opposite of what I'd expect.
And the knife was wiped clean. There are no prints on it, plus there's no suicide note. Someone staged this.
I had Joe's poster on my wall growing up. Number 11, big guns. This is so surreal. Okay, 1, how old are you? And 2, a football player? I would have guessed more, you know, NSYNC, Backstreet Boys. My parents only had 1 kid, so. If you're looking at the son, my father always wanted. It's kind of sweet.
Is that the wife? No, that's the agent, Drew Kaplan. The wife was at a charity event in Napa last night. She left Joe here at home for guys' poker night.
Yeah, the Donovans were big into charity. They raised $500,000 plus for the Children's Cancer Ward at Mission Cross North last year.
Okay, let's get the crime scene wrapped up, take it back to the station. The vultures are circling the offense.
Why is the DA's office here? Standard procedure in cases this high profile.
Is there something suspicious about Joe's death?
We have no comment at this time. Maurice!
Maurice, you saw Joe last night. What was his mood like?
How does it feel to be the starting quarterback?
Come on. Give me a break. Joe's a friend. I'm not even thinking about the game.
So you left the poker game early?
Yeah. Mo got lucky on the river, knocked me out around 11.
Hate it when that happens.
Yeah.
Mo, that's Maurice Jackson, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I think that's it. You know, I used to play a little. You know, they said I had great hands.
So you're a wide receiver. I was a cornerback. You think you might have had a little something for me?
Well, you know, maybe in my 20s.
Yeah, well, you let me know if there's anything else I can do for you.
All right.
Why can't I get a blind date with a guy like that?
Because he's married.
Hey, is that who I think
One
it is?
and only. I just finished taking his statement. I almost asked him to sign my football. Should I ask him to sign it?
What is it about this game? Hey, would you mind signing this for my partner, please?
It's for my nephew. Actually, his name is Warren.
How's the case?
Good.
We just talked to 3 of the guys that were playing poker with Joe last night. After the game, they all went home to their wives or mistresses or their girlfriends. You know, each guy said that Joe wasn't the type to kill himself, but no one's venturing a guess on who would want to murder him. We haven't spoken to Maurice Jackson yet.
What about the knife?
It matches the set at the Donovan house, but their set is complete. The one that was used to kill Joe seems to be an orphan. It's got some special imprint on it. Having trouble identifying.
You try pulling the tapes from the houses in Joe's neighborhood?
We're on that, and Claire's having a hard time determining the time of death, just because, you know, the body was boiling in a hot tub.
Okay.
Okay, wait. I'm sorry that I kicked you out, you know, after I panicked.
Me too.
Wait,
What? Okay, well, that's it for now.
Okay.
Joe had 10 million reasons not to commit suicide.
And there's Joe's salary this year.
Oh, really? Well, we don't think that Joe committed suicide either. How is it that you ended up at the house, Miss Cameron?
The team offered Joe a 1-year extension on his contract. We were going to discuss it over breakfast, so I went to the house. The cops were already there, and Paris was hysterical, so I fed her some pills.
Thanks for that.
I have plenty to go around, and I certainly didn't want her talking to anyone in that state.
Let's talk about that contract. A rumor mill has it Joe was going to retire after the season.
Negotiation 101? Hello? That's what I wanted you and everybody else to think.
And Joe, what did he think?
Joe was going to sign. I mean, he had me set a press conference for Thursday.
All right. So, according to the housekeeper, you have the Donovans' house keys, their alarm codes, so you and Joe were close, right?
Oh, I get it. I'm hot. He's hot. We worked closely together. Probably couldn't keep our hands off of each other. It always leads to sex, right?
You tell me.
Look, I was Joe's work wife. Contract negotiations, image licensing, you name it. And occasionally some emotional hand-holding, but only when it came to football, and even then I didn't enjoy it. Tenderness, intimacy. It was Paris's job. Besides, I spent the night with my lover, Rachel.
Do you even care that Joe is dead?
You know, right now, it is all about damage control. I'll cry later.
Any idea who'd want to kill Joe?
Well, I did leave my old agency to start my own company. They weren't pleased that I took their star client, so maybe they killed Joe to punish me?
Right, because this is all about you.
Huh?
Why can't I see him?
Who?
Joe Donovan. He's here, right?
His body's here, but the Joe you remember's passed on to a better place.
Well, can I at least see his body then?
No.
What about a Super Bowl ring? Do you have that on him?
Isn't there some homework you can do before your dad gets here?
Mom, please. My hero is dead. You can't do homework.
I have something you guys are going to want to see. Hey, Nate.
Nate, you take one step outside of this room, and I don't need to tell you what's going to happen, right?
Fine.
Do you remember how you gave me ground rules before I was, in the club, and how I have followed every single one of them? Now I have some ground rules.
Is that really necessary?
It is if you want to see the desk.
Give us the ground rules.
You do not get to ask the name of my source.
What if I need to talk to him?
Another reporter who will not be named taped a closed practice that Joe's team held last week. If the team or the league found out this person could be fired, you do not get the name of my source.
It seems reasonable.
I don't like it.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Okay, thanks. There's just one more. You don't get to keep the disc.
All right, no. If there's information on that disc that can help me solve this murder...
These are my ground rules.
The man is dead. Fine, it better be good.
Wait, I saw that other guy at Joe's house this morning. Maurice Jackson, backup quarterback. Registering the moment Joe died.
And the only one of Joe's poker buddies from last night that hasn't come in to talk to us yet.
Come on, you want a piece of me? I'm gonna kill you. You're dead. I promise I'm gonna kill you. You're going.
Well, let's see if Maurice keeps his promises.
Maurice Jackson finally came in. Lindsay sharpening her claws?
She was until he lawyered up.
Of course, I wonder $1,000 an hour pretty boy Maurice has on retainer.
Hey, we must be going to the same place.
Hanson.
Public defender. Doesn't Maurice have 10 million reasons to hire a high-priced pit bull?
3 million. He may have been a first-round pick, but he's still second string. I handled a case for Maurice when I was still in private practice. Kept in touch. In the neighborhood, told him I'd stop by.
Assault, wasn't it?
Hey, someone's been doing his research. Yeah, but you know that case got thrown out of court, right?
On a technicality.
Well, God is in the details. So I've advised Maurice not to talk. So book him or let him walk. Okay. Miss Bernhardt, always a pleasure.
Give me 2 minutes. We both know a public defender can't have a private client.
Doesn't mean I can't give him free advice if I so choose, which I do.
Maurice was the last person at the poker game, which means he was the last person to see Joe alive. Listen, I saw him at Joe's house. He cared about him, and if he cared about him, he should want to do everything possible to help catch the man who killed him.
I tell you what, if you go out to dinner with me, I'll let your inspector friends talk to Maurice.
That's completely unethical and ridiculous.
So sue me.
Joe and I talked playbook. It got late. He said his back was killing him and he was gonna hit the hot tub. He was alive and well last I saw him. I don't know what else to tell you.
You and Joe ever fight? Because I heard you got into it last week.
You got a temper, don't you, Maurice?
I like to think of it as passion. That was a misunderstanding and he came after me.
A misunderstanding that ended with you threatening to kill him. I've been taking a crash course on football since Joe died. There's a big difference between first string and second string. You had a lot to gain with Joe's death.
What happened to our friendly conversation?
Why would I kill Joe? He was retiring.
No, he wasn't.
You have no idea what you're talking about, lady.
But I do. There was a 1-year deal waiting on the table for his signature.
He was about to announce it to the press. Now, that had to have infuriated you.
We're done here. Come on.
Look, I wanted to be the starter, more than anything. But if Joe wanted back with the team and the team wanted Joe, I'm cool with that. You act like I don't got options. I could ask for a trade and 10 other teams would have signed me in a heartbeat.
Nate? You supposed to be in there? You're not supposed to be in here. Come on.
That's not Joe. It's just his body.
Hey, you remember that game a couple years ago? San Fran, Chicago? QBs couldn't see 20 yards in the snow.
I watched that game with my dad.
Me too. Half. It was a total defensive battle. But when Joe came out of the locker room after halftime, man, you could just tell he was over it. He laid that perfect spiral into Williams' waiting arms to start the third quarter. He never looked back. You should remember him that way. You stay put like you're supposed to. Maybe I'll show you my 2005 Super Bowl program, signed by the team.
Don't tell him Mama was in there.
Pinky swear. I mean, it's extortion. Or blackmail or something.
Just go to dinner with him. It's not like you still have any feelings for the guy.
That's true. It was history, but we're figuring out how to make things work, kind of like Lindsay and Tom. Okay, not like Lindsay and Tom. It's just I'm trying to be super extra good girlfriend right now. Luke is being deposed today. For what? A couple months ago, a 4-year-old girl came into the ER. Her parents thought she'd eaten some crayons. Her mouth was all green. She seemed fine. She was running around. Her blood work was good, so Luke sent her home. In the middle of the night, she died. Iron poisoning. Turned out she'd eaten a bottle of multivitamins.
That's awful. Yeah. But I'm sure Luke did everything he could. The parents are probably just trying to make sense of it and looking for someone to blame.
Absolutely, I get it. Believe me. It's just I wish... I don't know. Some other doctor had been on that night. What'd I miss? Claire's about to give us the rundown.
Joe Donovan. The man was not fine. Degenerative arthritis, multiple concussions, numerous broken bones. I don't know how this guy got out of bed in the morning, let alone played a game of football. The tox results came back. Joe had enough benzodiazepine in his system to knock him out cold.
So that's how the killer managed to cut his wrist without a struggle.
There's one drug in Joe's system that I haven't been able to identify. I'm having the lab run more tests. Other than that, that's what we expected. Alcohol, a small amount of steroids, and a pharmacy of painkillers.
Well, the painkillers make sense. The guy was a Boy Scout except for a DUI he got 3 years ago. No drinking was involved, but he did cop to taking too many pills for an injury. He did twice the amount of community service hours he was sentenced to and put it behind him.
Wait, shouldn't Lindsay be hearing all of this?
She already has. I caught her right before Joe's wife showed up.
Guess those sedatives finally wore off.
We spoke to your nanny, Julie, was it?
She's one of our nannies. Although I think that Julie's the boy's favorite.
She told us that she watched the kids last night in Napa while you went alone to the charity dinner at Galurka Vineyards.
That's right. I snuck in to kiss the boys goodnight when I got home around midnight, and then I took a sleeping pill to help me nod off.
You, pop a lot of pills, Mrs. Donovan. How was your marriage?
I don't see how that's relevant.
I know this is hard, but anything that you can tell us will help.
It was hard having Joe gone all the time. And even when he was at home, his mind was in the game. But that's part of the deal when you marry a professional athlete. I knew when I signed up for it.
What about affairs? Did Joe ever sleep around?
Joe was a star. He could have any woman that he wanted, but he wasn't the type. He lived his life like he played the game 100% committed.
Drew Kaplan said that she was Joe's work wife.
More like a slave driver. Did you know that she convinced him to sign on to do another year when all he wanted to do was retire and spend time with me and the boys? Work wife, I don't think so.
I'm sorry, this is so upsetting, Paris. I think that's enough. For now, thank you for coming in. We need to subpoena the GPS records from the wife's car. I want confirmation that Paris was in Napa last night.
Mrs. Donovan is a suspect.
Well, statistics are statistics for a reason. It's usually the spouse. Even if she does come in a perfect package.
I need to talk to you for a second.
We're gonna have this conversation now?
Yeah, just take a sec.
Okay, we were vulnerable. It was a moment, all right? Let's...
No, not...
Hold on, no running. Everyone can stay with your buddies. Hey, we're here. Hi.
Ew, Miss Donnelly kissing a boy. That's gross.
It's my fiance. That makes it okay. Hi, Lindsay.
Hello.
Like I was saying, Heather is visiting with the class today.
It's great.
Questions?
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. Is it early?
No, right on time.
Is she a cop? She's too pretty to be a cop. A lady can be a cop?
I'm an inspector, actually. Homicide.
What's homicide?
Okay, you guys, I think we should let Inspector Boxer get back to work.
Have you ever shot anyone?
Well, yes, but only when I didn't have any other choice.
Are you married?
I used to be. I mean, it doesn't matter. Hey, who wants to see a gun?
I need to borrow Inspector Boxer for just a minute. Hey, you know what's more fun than talking to her? Candy! It's right over there by the jail cell.
Go.
Have you lost your mind?
Is this just gonna be a thing of hers? She's just gonna pop up whenever she wants to?
I got your use.
Thank you.
Tom is marrying her. She's going to be around forever.
Have you seen the way she looks at him? It's just so googly-eyed.
You mean kind of how like you look at him?
Okay, I am not, nor have I ever been googly-eyed over anyone. Distract me. Tell me about the GPS records.
Paris's car sat in the driveway of their Napa home from 11:45 p.m. till 8 a.m. the next morning when she and the kids drove back to San Francisco.
Damn it!
Good news is I've nailed down time of death. Joe bled out and died around 3 a.m.
It'd be so nice if we had a suspect.
What about Maurice? I thought you hadn't ruled him out.
No, I haven't. I've actually got somebody following up on that.
Maurice Jackson. Cindy Thomas, San Francisco Register.
How'd you get in here?
I sort of snuck in. I'm doing a piece on the stadium's ground crew for the Metro section. Just 5 pain-free minutes, and then you can go about your day. I can be happy knowing that I got to talk to the guy who led Texas back from an 18-point halftime deficit in the bowl game.
What are you, like Rain Man or something?
It was just pretty hard to forget. So about the ground crew, just one quote.
You expect me to believe that on the day Joe Donovan dies, the Register wants to do a piece on the stadium's ground crew? You want to ask me about Joe? Just be straight.
How's this for straight? My dad died 18 months ago. He loved Joe Donovan. I loved my dad. We used to watch every game together. Now I watch for us both.
Every game?
I could tell you every stat, every injury you or Joe ever had.
Joe's would be a long list.
Off the record. I swear. I don't know. It's weird to think about Joe as regular flesh and blood.
Yeah, Joe was human, all right. He was 35. He had numbness, pins, needles.
And Dr. Boyd let him play? Seriously, off the record. One fan to another.
Look, they have blow-ups about this all the time. We'll be fighting about it today if Joe was here. I don't want to see that imprint.
Not a chance. Hey, take care of yourself out there.
I'll be fine. Rain Man.
Came to check on me.
Let's stand not knowing how you were. How'd it go?
The plaintiff's lawyers are threatening criminal charges.
Criminal? Where's intent to harm or blatant indifference?
Parents said that I didn't listen. They said that they told me that it could have been vitamins.
I thought they said crayons.
Just come out for a 24-hour shift. They were yelling in Spanish. I thought I understood them. I don't know. Maybe I should have got a translator or something.
No, hey, it sounds like a negotiation ploy. Okay, just don't let them settle, especially if it means admitting guilt.
Yeah, well, it's the hospital's lawyers. I don't know how much of a say in this. If they bring me up on criminal charges, my career is over. Even if I'm acquitted, I'm done.
Let's not go there just yet.
Don't you think we should have called first?
It's called the element of surprise. Plus, my source said that Dr. Boyd likes to keep late hours.
So, you're thinking the team doctor off the star QB because he was going to rat him out for over-medicating his players?
Yeah, it's possible. I've been doing research on the game. Team doctors don't have the best reputations for putting their players' health first. Dr. Boyd, it's Inspectors Boxer and Jacoby from San Francisco Police Department. Can we have a moment of your time, please? Dr. Boyd, are you in there?
Stop! Stand halt! Stop!
Oh, come on. Drew Kaplan. Oh, this time it is all about you. My partner is irritated you made us run.
I don't like running.
I was scared. It was dark.
You know, the league's not going to look too kindly on an agent trying to steal team health records.
Well, I didn't steal team records.
Right. Just Joe's.
I was trying to protect my client.
Your client or yourself, Miss Kaplan?
This so doesn't look good for you.
I didn't kill Joe. I'm just trying to contain the ridiculous rumors. The bench report wrote that they found steroids in Joe's system.
The bench report.
It's a sports blog.
If mainstream press got a hold of that, I had to make sure there was nothing in these files that could hurt Joe's reputation. As his agent, I have a responsibility to ensure that his memorabilia and licensing earning potential doesn't fade.
Yes, you wouldn't want something like death to get in the way of a little money.
Especially when 10% of 10 million has already been thrown out the door.
I owed it to Joe's children.
Well, it's nice to know that there are still some selfless people in this world, Miss Kaplan.
Thank you, Inspector Boxer.
You think she's guilty?
Yeah, of being a greedy, conniving agent. She also stood to profit more from Joe being alive than dead, so yeah, I don't think she killed him.
Well, I'm going to send a unit back out to Pacific Estates. A couple of those houses haven't released their security tapes.
Okay. Meanwhile, let's talk to Dr. Boyd.
Hey, Lindsay. I was hoping I'd run into you.
I'll start without you.
Can we talk?
Here? Now?
Well, I was thinking that the break room.
We are in the middle of a very important case, so...
Please, Lindsay, just 1 minute.
Okay.
Okay, this is really awkward for me. Not really sure where to start.
If you need more time, we can do this later.
No. I can do this. I'm sorry.
Excuse me?
I'm sorry.
For what?
When we first met, that day in Tom's office, I tried to play it so cool, like I could care less that Tom was working with his ex-wife again, but truthfully, the whole thing terrified me. I mean, what if he realized he still loved you or something?
No, he doesn't.
No, I know, it's stupid. And then when you walked in on us, thing with the Italian shirt.
I barely remember that.
I was happy. Like I felt like I was staking my claim or something. It's so juvenile.
It's understandable.
And then yesterday, you were so cute with the kids. Can you forgive me?
Yes. Yes, I can.
Thanks. Yeah. Oh, Tom always said I'd like you if I just gave it a chance.
Well, you seem nervous, Dr. Boyd.
Anything you want to ask me is covered under doctor-patient confidentiality.
So you don't care that people are starting to say that you were feeding Joe steroids?
For medicinal purposes only, to bring down swelling.
What about painkillers? Seems to me that was to keep him going even when his body said no. Isn't there a policy against over-medicating athletes?
I never once over-medicated Joe.
Well, Joe admitted as much when he got the DUI 3 years ago.
It's always the doctors who take the fall, isn't it?
When the evidence points in that direction, yes.
You know what? Joe is dead. I don't need to protect him anymore. Joe didn't pop too many pills the day he got that DUI. He had a seizure. Due to a TBI he suffered in a game 2 weeks prior. Drove off the road, crashed into a tree. He's lucky no one got hurt.
TBI, traumatic brain injury.
Joe asked me to hide the seizure so he could continue to play. I tried to talk him out of it, but he wouldn't listen. Football, that was everything to him.
How big of a piece do you need?
Not much.
Oh, brains belong inside the head.
Sorry.
So, Jacoby talked to Dr. Boyd. Joe was neither drunk nor on drugs when he got his DUI 3 years ago.
So what, he was high on life?
He had a seizure. It was a lingering side effect of TBI, traumatic brain injury. I'm learning football terms.
Doesn't TBI go along with what Maurice told Cindy about Joe? Numbness and tingling? I went back to watch the fight between Joe and Maurice to see if there was anything we missed. And there's nothing that points to Maurice. But I was able to play around with the video and zoom in a little bit. And I swear, right before the fight starts, Joe's hands start shaking like he lost control.
Okay. You know how we couldn't identify one of the drugs in Joe's system? Well, the results came back. It was Rasagiline.
Never heard of it.
It's not exactly in my wheelhouse either. Rasagiline is a therapeutic drug approved last year by the FDA.
What does it treat?
That's what I wanted to confirm. Joe Donovan's substantia nigra cells were dying off, and the ones that were left are abnormal.
English, please.
Joe Donovan had Parkinson's disease.
Parkinson's is a degenerative disease. Joe could have lived for years. I mean, as an athlete, the thought of losing control of his body. Well, maybe Joe did want to check out.
Joe wasn't a quitter.
If I didn't know any better, I'd say you respected the guy.
Well, I may even watch a game one of these days.
You remember the Donovan's nanny?
I mean, 3 nannies?
No, Julie Getz, the one who was corralling Paris the morning Joe died.
Yeah.
She was supposed to be in Napa, but her car drove back into Pacific Estates at 1:30 a.m., and she exited a little more than 2 hours later.
Okay. You wrangle the nanny. I will sweet talk the tech guys into jumping our little video enhancement program to the front of the line.
There you go.
Hey, we got the nanny on videotape.
Heather said that she ran into you.
Yeah, she was dropping off cookies.
Did she seem weird? Did she...
Actually, she apologized. To me. How's that for irony?
Look, Linz, Heather can never know about this.
That's your call?
It was a mistake, one-time thing. Never happen again.
Hey, you showed up on my doorstep. Hey, the techs are still working on the video. Keep your fingers crossed. Is she in there?
Yeah, but listen, if
I think I can handle the nanny. What the?
I tried to warn you.
The girl is the faucet. Did she say anything?
Oh, lots. Let's see. She stole a candy bar when she was 12. She once played sick to go to a White Stripes concert. She borrowed one of Mrs. Donovan's dresses without her permission.
Did she say anything about Joe Donovan's murder?
Well, not yet. We only made it through spring '06.
Do we have any soothing chamomile tea lying around?
It's okay. We can keep going, I promise.
This many tears, you know, someone might look at that as a sign of remorse. You want to tell us what you're sorry about?
It's the kids. I think about them not having their dad.
And you feel responsible?
He was a great guy.
Why don't you tell us a little more about Joe?
A lot of players, you know, they don't want to be role models. But Joe took it really seriously. He said he had a reason to stand up and be counted.
Stand up and be counted. Those were his exact words?
Why?
Hey. Mrs. Donovan, I am afraid that I have some really upsetting news. Your nanny, Julie, drove into Pacific Estates at 1:30 a.m. the night that Joe was killed.
Julie? She was in Napa. What are you saying?
Your husband and Julie had more than an employer-employee relationship.
That's not possible.
We think that Julie drove to your house that night to have some sort of rendezvous with Joe, and something went horribly awry.
My husband would never cheat on me.
I know that this is a lot to take in, but if you'll just hear me out, please.
Go ahead. But this whole cheating thing is crazy.
We've discovered that Julie regularly picked up a prescription for Razajoline. The prescription was in your son Johnny's name, but it was really for Joe. Razajoline is a drug that is used to treat Parkinson's disease. It seems that the only person that he trusted with that information was Julie.
No, I was the one who talked our family doctor to putting the prescription in our son's name.
So, you knew Joe had Parkinson's?
Of course I did. I was his wife. Joe wanted to keep playing, but the league never would have let him if they'd known. It was my duty to make it happen. I should get home and be with my boys. They're going to be devastated. Julie was family.
Of course. Just one more thing. The press conference that was scheduled for tomorrow.
What about it? He was going to announce his new contract.
I think he was going to announce to the world that he had Parkinson's. Joe wanted to stand up and be counted. That's the kind of man that he was, wasn't he? Wait, I'm sorry, there is one more thing that we should discuss.
What?
Your confession. Have a seat. Well, the good news is Joe wasn't cheating on you.
I told you that.
But you did share a lot with Julie at night when she was up with your kids and you were knocked out on sleeping pills. For example, Joe told her that he was afraid you wouldn't stick with him once things got rough.
Joe is still in great shape. He was working out harder than ever.
I know, his stats actually went up this year.
6 years I tried to get her to watch football. One dead body, suddenly she's an expert on the game.
Expert might be too strong a word. She still hasn't figured out that once you're benched and a new starter's been named, you might on occasion make it back into the game, but it's probably better if you move on to a new team.
sooner or later, you were going to have to take care of him in all sorts of unglamorous ways, and you just didn't sign up for that. If you didn't get out now, before he became a public spokesperson for his illness, well, then when could you? I mean, come on. Grieving widow, heartless bitch who left her sick husband.
You yourself said that you have Julie's car driving in the neighborhood. Julie's, not mine.
I think with a little video enhancement, we'll be able to see that that's you behind the wheel, not Julie. I've been thinking a lot about something lately. Mistakes. Some of them you get past. They'll eat you alive for a while, but eventually they just fade away. Murder is not one of those mistakes. This is the knife we found next to Joe's body. It has a little imprint on the handle. You can hardly see it, but Goshen Catering puts those on their knives as an identifier so they can distinguish their knives from their clients.
Well, we must have used them for some other event. They left it at the house.
Goshen Catering worked the charity dinner that you attended the night that Joe died. Their inventory list says that this is the knife they're missing.
Well, anybody at that party could have taken it.
You stole the knife. You took Julie's car. And you drove home to surprise Joe with a nightcap. And you know what? He was probably happy to see you. You poured him a spiked drink. And when he was too weak to fight back, you slit his wrists. You killed your children's father, Paris. Confess now, at least he'll know you're sorry.
I want my lawyer. Now.
Okay. Just to be clear, you are going to jail for the rest of your life. When a judge sees this evidence and hears that you didn't confess, he will have about as much sympathy for you as you had for your husband.
What'd you do to my son?
Me? What? Nothing.
He seems to be a little bit in love with you.
We bonded. But where's everybody? What happened to celebration mojitos?
Jill had dinner plans, and Lindsay disappeared once Paris was booked.
What's gonna happen to Donovan boys?
Moving to Orlando.
At least they'll be with family. So, you know how I totally won Maurice's trust with my doe-eyed charm and razor-sharp knowledge of sports stats?
Mm-hmm.
He sent over 2 box tickets to Sunday's game.
Isn't accepting gifts against newspaper policy?
I thought about that, but I don't really cover sports, so I don't see it as a conflict of interest.
Nice rationalization there, Skipper.
You'll think so too when I tell you that I want to give the tickets to Nate and Ed. Morning.
Hey, what's going on?
Nothing, just thought I'd stop by on my way to work.
No, I'm not doing court for 20 minutes. I still haven't heard about your date.
Oh, please.
Lindsay, come back here.
Wait up.
Where are you going?
I have to talk to Claire.
Man, you walk fast.
Long legs. I think somebody doesn't want to talk about it because it went a lot better than she wants to let on.
Did it go a lot better?
Oh, all right. You got me. It might have been the best date I've ever been on. We had an unbelievable dinner, and we talked until they closed the restaurant, and then we went home, and we had sex all night, and I really and truly believe that this guy is the one.
Oh, defensive sarcasm. It went well.
Very well.
Did not go well. Did not go anything. Why do you even care? Hey.
Hey, guys. To what do I owe the pleasure?
I'm just here to get some ballistics. They are not with me.
Okay, I take it this means I don't get to hear about your day.
Is this a homicide?
No, poor thing died in her sleep on a plane back from Mexico. Autopsy's mandatory because she was returning from a foreign country.
She looks so peaceful.
Nice vacation, good last meal, couple drinks on the plane, and you doze off during an in-flight movie. Not a bad way to go.
I hope I go in my sleep.
I hope I go on top of Clive Owen. You die your way, I'll die mine.
I don't want to die, period. Why are we even talking about this?
Because you won't talk about the other thing.
Stop it. I'm serious.
Oh, my God.
Claire.
Not you.
What is that?
It's a drug balloon.
My guess is heroin. So much for a good last meal. Miss Thang's stomach's full of them.
Rumor is you went on a date. Some of the guys are asking me if it's true. They want to know if they can ask you out.
What, like you're my father and they need your permission? Tell me you've never told anyone they need your permission to ask me out.
Mr. Iverson, I'm Inspector Jacoby. This is Inspector Boxer. We spoke on the phone.
Please come in.
No. My mother was 80. She never drank. She never smoked. My kids adored her. She was the perfect grandmother. How dare you come in here and accuse her of being involved in something like this?
No, wait. My wife's right. Okay, this has got to be some kind of mistake.
Perhaps it wasn't by choice. Someone may have threatened her with violence and forced her into swallowing the drugs with the intention of retrieving them once she returned to the States.
If that's the case, then we're looking at a homicide.
So you knew she was in Mexico?
Yeah, she went down with a group from her retirement community.
What was the name of her retirement community?
Pacific Shores.
Nice.
How much do you think it costs to stay in a place like this?
I don't know, but stay close. I don't want anybody mistaking you for a runaway resident.
Hell, if I thought my police pension would pay for this, I'd retire here tomorrow.
Well, it's about time. I wasn't sure when you were going to get here. Oh, let me look at you. I like the hair, but how many times have I told you jeans are for cowboys? Why can't you wear a skirt? You have beautiful legs. I'm sorry, Winnie Spencer. I'm Jessica's mom.
Inspector Jacoby.
I am Lindsay, Inspector Lindsay Boxer.
Are you sure you're okay, honey? I know it's hard, but you'll find somebody else.
Winnie, this isn't your daughter. Jessica moved to Boston, remember?
She said she'd come visit.
I know. I'm sure she's just been busy. We'll try calling her later, okay? Come on.
Sorry. Old girl has Alzheimer's. Harold Larson, how can I help you?
We're looking for Administrator Alan Douglas.
Down the hall, I'll be happy to show you. You, married?
No.
Boyfriend?
None of your business.
That's a no. Too bad, but not uncommon among strong, beautiful women. Most men find them intimidating. Fortunately for you, I do not. So what do you say we hook up for dinner tonight? Shall we say 8-ish?
Let me get back to you on that, Harold.
We pride ourselves on keeping our residents healthy, happy, and safe.
Well, Edna James is none of those things right now.
Why was she in Mexico?
Vacation. A former resident, Martin McCain, left a sizable bequest to us. It was his wish that the money be used to take residents to a spa he frequented in Mexico. He swore its waters had healing powers.
Healing powers?
I know. But the fact is, a week in the sun and sand does do miracles for some of the residents.
And who goes with them on these trips?
They're accompanied by a nurse and our social director, Reese Bentley.
All right, well, we're going to need to speak to everyone that was on this last trip.
I'll get you a list of names. All the residents are here, and I think the nurse is working as well today. But our social director, Reese, didn't show up. She hasn't been in since Edna died. I guess she's still grieving.
Okay, what guys?
What?
Who's asked you if they could go out with me?
You really want to know?
No. No, I'm just kidding. I bet it was Fong, wasn't it? He's the one guy in the bullpen that I've always caught staring at my ass.
Well, then you should look over your shoulder a little more often.
So I'm guessing Reese shoots up with heroin, gets a little lightheaded, and takes a header through the coffee table.
Sounds about right, but I'm not sure she hit her head hard enough to kill her.
Overdose?
I'll let you know when I get her labs back.
Found this in the bedroom. Looks like she brought back more than a tan from Mexico.
So Reese escorts a bunch of senior citizens to Mexico.
When they're lounging by the pool or tucked in their beds at night, she makes a heroin buy. Back in the privacy of her room, she packs the drugs in balloons and somehow convinces one or two of the old folks to swallow the drugs.
Once they're back at the retirement community, she gives them a little prune juice, and after a day or two of bedpan patrol, retrieves her drugs.
I like it. Hey, does somebody get a sample of this? It's probably what she used to cut the drugs with.
Okay, got it, Inspector. Need evidence back?
You, got a minute, Inspector?
Yeah.
I was wondering if you want to have coffee sometime.
Who are you?
Hollis. I'm robbery homicide.
You are not asking me out over a dead body.
It was just coffee. Your partner thought it was okay.
Get out of my crime scene. Go!
Let's take a walk.
I don't want to walk.
Yeah, you do.
You think this death is connected to Ed and James?
It has to be. But don't put that in print yet, okay? I don't want to spook anybody else that might not be involved.
Got it. I'll dig around, see what I can find out about this Mexican spa. I'll get you a search warrant for Pacific Shores and comb through our parolees, see if anyone knows anything about this drug operation.
I'll know more once I've done the autopsy.
I don't think Reese Bentley worked alone, so I'm going to go back to the retirement community.
Do you really think that somebody has been using old people from a nursing home as drug mules?
Nothing surprises me anymore. Actually, strike that. The detective that just asked Lindsay out over a corpse, that surprised me.
How have you been, Robert?
Good. You know, keeping busy.
Working?
Oh, yeah. Here and there. It's odd jobs mostly. I'm, still doing my music. Putting together a demo tape.
Are you in a program?
On and off. I'm clean. I'm not holding Jill, I swear to God.
Relax. It's okay. I had them bring you in to ask you if you've heard anything about old people being used as drug mules.
Old people. No.
Would you mind asking around?
Sure.
I ran into your parents a couple months back. You ever talk to them?
Not so much. They ask about me?
I'm sure they'd love to hear from you. My boyfriend's an ER doctor over at Mission Cross North.
Boyfriend. I should have married you when I had a chance.
He also works at a free clinic twice a week. He can help you get back into a program.
Thanks. For everything.
Where's Lindsay?
Sorry, couldn't tell you.
Hold up. I need to ask you a question. It's about my wedding.
You're asking the wrong girl.
No kidding. Look, I'm going to invite Ed, right, since we work together, and of course he is going to bring Claire.
She is his wife.
But we're not going to invite you.
Didn't expect you would, but thanks for making a point of telling me.
No, I didn't mean it that way. Just look, I am going to invite Jacoby and most of the other guys from the bullpen, but I feel a little weird inviting Lindsay.
Maybe there's hope for you after all.
But I don't want her to feel like I'm shutting her out. But the ex-wife, the wife is just... She'll understand if she doesn't get an invitation, right?
I think she'll get through it.
Okay, I hope so. I mean, she barely got through our wedding.
It really wasn't her fault, was it?
I guess not. My family can be a little trying.
A little. Your brother stuck his bare ass in the wedding cake.
But in his defense, it had been cut.
Goodbye, Tom.
Reese has worked here for over 8 years, and she's never shown any indication of the things you're talking about.
Do you have contact information for her next of kin?
Yes, but I know for a fact that her parents are out of the country. Reese gave them a cruise to the Greek Isles for their 40th wedding anniversary.
It's an expensive gift.
I have a right to be informed.
Just try and calm down, Winnie.
Jessica, what is going on?
It's okay, Mrs. Spencer. We're just doing a security check.
Harold's telling everyone you're looking for a bomb.
A bomb?
No, there is no bomb.
Well, I knew you'd be coming back to see me. What the hell was wrong with him?
Up against the wall.
Geez, you could have at least taken me out to dinner first.
What are these?
Those are my love mints.
For treatment of erectile dysfunction.
It's strictly recreational. I don't need them. Really.
What about this? Is this recreational too?
That's medicinal for my glaucoma.
Did you bring your dope back from Mexico too? Were you a drug mule, Harold?
What are you talking about? I got it here. I have a prescription for it from Dr. Poole. Dr. Stephen Poole is the community physician. Ask somebody if you don't believe me.
Oh, I intend to. As a matter of fact, we're interviewing everyone who went on this last trip to Mexico with Edna James and Reese Bentley. And if I find out that you were involved in smuggling drugs... What?
Nothing. A little tightness in my chest. It'll go.
Harold. Harold. Damn it. I need some help in here. Gotcha. Are you kidding me? 2 people have died, Harold, and I am trying to find out why.
If I find out, will you have dinner with me?
No one's copping to any drug muling, and the canine unit didn't find any heroin, but we've got 4 more residents holding pot, all of whom have prescriptions from this, Dr. Poole. Now, he didn't go on this last trip to Mexico, but he's been on previous ones.
My contact called to say somebody new's been bringing in heroin. Not a lot, but enough to piss off the local suppliers. He's still looking for more information.
So what about this Dr. Poole?
Dr. Stephen Poole, his license was revoked in 1999 because of a substance abuse problem. He had it reinstated in 2003.
Hey, Boxer. How's your date?
That's it.
Okay, so we're aware.
Listen up. I have an announcement.
Hold on a second.
Since everyone seems to be so damn interested in my social life. Yes, I went on a date. It was a one-time thing. I am not officially back on the market. Even if I was, I wouldn't go out with any of you losers. Okay? Stop staring at my ass, Fong. So, any other questions?
I have a question. How come Councilman Ogilvy's 78-year-old mother was strip searched in her retirement home this afternoon?
No one was strip searched. Unless Jacoby got a little freaky behind my back. He does have that golden girl fetish.
This is funny to you.
It's a little funny. No. We had the drug dogs go through the retirement community where Reese Bentley worked.
Did they find anything?
Well, several of the old-timers had pot, including Mrs. Ogilvy.
You're kidding.
But they claimed to have a prescription for it from their doctor, who, strangely enough, had a drug problem. He's in the interrogation room. Jacoby and I are about to go break him. Any other questions? Good.
Do not encourage her.
Why was your license suspended?
I developed an addiction to painkillers following a cycling accident. But I entered a diversion program. I've been clean for 4 years. Look, I'm still subjected to weekly random drug tests. It's on record. Why are you asking me this?
You prescribe marijuana to senior citizens?
If there's a medicinal need.
Come on, medicinal?
Yes, depending on the...
And were the drugs found in Edna James's stomach medicinal?
What drugs? I wasn't prescribing anything for Edna.
What was your relationship with Reese Bentley?
I didn't have one.
Were you giving her drugs too?
No, wait, stop. Stop, slow down. Now, am I a suspect?
At least we're all on the same page.
Well, I'm guessing this is the part where I demand to see a lawyer.
Good guess.
Claire just called, says she's got a problem in the morgue.
What kind of problem?
Edna James had high levels of loperamide hydrochloride in her system.
Is that some sort of poison?
It's an over-the-counter anti-diarrhea medicine.
Probably to keep them from passing the drugs until after they got home.
Reese here shows no indications of drug use, no track marks, no needle-popping signs anywhere on her body. She was a good girl. She exercised regularly, ate a macrobiotic diet, used her sunscreen, got her first tattoo recently. Nothing big. Just a little butterfly on her hip, the kind of thing no one would know about if she didn't want them to. She waited until she was in her 30s to ink her body. Not some rash act of a rebellious teenager.
So she was either forced to shoot up, or someone put her head through a coffee table and then gave her a hot shot to make it look like a drug overdose.
I'm afraid it's worse than that. The heroin we found in Reese Bentley is the same as the stuff in Edna James's belly. And I've got 3 more ODs. This one and 2 others in the fridge. The heroin has all been cut with methylfentanyl, a powerful analgesic 5,000 times stronger than morphine, making it lethal.
Sorry. I got here as soon as I could. My editor's holding space on the front page.
I figure the sooner we get word out on the street about the bad heroin, the sooner we can stop these bodies from piling up.
Oh, God.
Do you know him?
Yeah, I went to law school with him. His name is Robert Dannies. I called him in today to see if he could find anything out about seniors being used as drug mules.
So he was your street contact?
He had this in his pocket.
Who's Vega?
We're still trying to track down his next of kin.
I know his parents. I'll call him.
We don't know how much of this stuff was brought in or if it was the only shipment. These are the photos of the drug packs, and when I know more, you guys will too.
You got it.
Excuse me, Mr. Iverson.
Inspector. Just had to come down and pick up Edna's stuff. My wife couldn't bring herself to do it.
I know this is difficult for you, but we are doing everything we can to find who did this. Is there anyone you can think of that entered your mother-in-law's life recently? Someone new she was seeing or she was talking about?
Oh, I mean, her life revolved around her friends at the retirement community. We did get into a bit of an argument recently, though. She wanted to change her will to leave part of her estate to one of the nurses. And when Edna put her mind to something, well, let's just say Noni and I would have never gotten married if we hadn't eloped.
What was this nurse's name?
Logan. Logan Young. If you ask me, I think she had a crush on him.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What are you doing?
I went out with the boys, shake down a couple of informants for old time's sake. I knew a mid-level drug dealer named Vega when I was working gang task force. I thought it might be something, but it seems nobody knows where he is.
You can't be doing that. You're the lieutenant.
You worried about me? You see this?
Yeah, at least the word's getting out there. Okay, I'm coordinating with narcotics and the DEA. This is not your typical black tar chivas. Somebody cut it with methylfentanyl before they even brought it in.
So they messed up?
Or it was done on purpose. Jill's contact said there was a new, small-time importer that was pissing off the locals.
What about the doctor suspect?
Well, so far he checks out, but we're still digging. I'll let you know.
I need you to take care of one more thing for me.
Yeah, what's that?
Undercover guys arrested her for trying to make a buy.
I swear to you, I was not buying drugs. I was inquiring about them. I was trying to find out what I could about this drug muling. Next thing you know, this guy is slapping cuffs on me.
Sounds kinky. How are you doing?
I talked to Robert Danny's parents. His mother's on her way down to claim his effects.
Well, Tom knew of a mid-level drug dealer named Vega. We're running his name through the database to try and track him down.
I shouldn't have asked him to help.
You are not responsible for this.
No.
No. Reese Bentley was squeaky clean. I think she was murdered and set up.
Well, her financial records and lifestyle show no signs of additional drug money income.
What about her parents' cruise? Looks like she was saving for that for months. Well, the Mexican spa seems reputable. It's a nice place. There's maybe a bit of hype about the healing powers of the natural spring, but it's nothing questionable.
The powder I found in Reese's carpet was vermiculite. It's a mineral often used in insulation or fireproofing. There were no other sources in her place.
So it could have come off of someone's shoes, which lends credence to the theory that she was murdered. And she probably knew her killer because I doubt that dog of hers would have let a stranger in, which probably leads us back to the Pacific Shores retirement community.
On a whim, I pulled the financial records on the residents from the home who passed away over the last few years. Several of them left portions of their estate to a nurse, a guy named Logan Young.
Wait, Dennis Iverson said that Edna was trying to change her will to include Logan Young.
Ladies, we may have a winner.
You're very popular with the residents of the Pacific Shores retirement community, aren't you, Logan? So popular, in fact, that several of the residents have put you in their wills.
I spend more time with them than their families do.
Well, isn't that your job?
As a nurse, yes. But I became their friend, confidant. If it made them feel good to remember me in their wills, who am I to refuse?
So was that the scam? You befriend these old people, gain their trust, get them to put you in their wills, and And then what? They weren't dying fast enough, so you decided to put them to work as drug mules?
You're crazy, all right? I like my job. I like the people I take care of.
Then why is Edna James in the morgue from a toxic drug overdose?
His car is clean.
You searched my car?
It's parked on police property. We are getting a subpoena to search your house.
All right. You don't need a search warrant, all right? Go ahead. Knock yourself out. I got nothing to hide.
You also got a phone call from your boyfriend, Harold. Says he needs to talk to you.
That's who you should be talking to if you want to know what's going on at Pacific Shores, especially with Edna, since Harold was sleeping with her.
Shut up.
It was. Her, Winnie, and several others. There's more bed hopping going on in a retirement community than a swingers club. Trust me, I walked in on things no man should ever see.
It must be his love mints.
He is half past 100, and Edna was a sweet old lady.
They're old, not dead. Bet she was having more sex than you are.
Is this your son, Robert, Mrs. Danny's?
I tried to get my husband to come, but I think Robert died a long time ago for him. Oh. This is when he was 8. He was a handful. I wish he was that age again and I could start over.
Does the name Vega mean anything to you, Mrs. Danny's?
No. I used to pretend I hadn't heard from him because he had met someone and he ran off to Europe where he was living happily as a musician. That's what he'd always wanted to be.
There was a tape of his music with his personal effects.
Please. I know he'd want you to have that. The son that I want to remember is still running around the yard chasing the dog with a hose.
You look like you can use some chocolate. There's something so wrong with a parent outliving their child. I can't imagine getting a kid all the way to college. You think they've survived all the trials and tribulations of childhood. Running in the traffic, drowning in the pool, somebody snatching them out the grocery store and then losing them.
Yeah, I don't think I want to have children because I couldn't take if anything happened to them.
Is that why you're dragging your heels with Luke?
He's made it very clear he wants to move forward. People have a habit of disappearing out of my life.
Me and Lindsay are still here.
For how long? You know, I thought Lindsay and Tom would be together forever.
Well, sometimes life gets you on the blind side. I never planned on Ed getting shot and winding up in a wheelchair, but it happened. Life goes on, and you make the best of it because it's the only one you get. If you're strong and push through the pain and the fear, you often find that happiness is waiting for you on the other side.
And if you're not strong enough,
then that is what your friends are for. To give you a gentle push or a kick in the ass.
The more we come here, the more I realize I miss my mom.
I have the opposite problem. I can't get rid of mine. She'll probably outlive us both.
Jessica!
Here we go.
You should have called me. I look like a mess.
No, you look fine. Do you know where Harold is?
He's watching TV. Aren't you going to introduce me to your friend?
Right. Do you remember you met the other day? This is Inspector Jacoby, and I'm Inspector Lindsay Boxer.
How do you do?
Always a pleasure, ma'am.
Winnie, do you know what happened to Edna?
I'm afraid she passed away.
Yes, from a drug overdose. Someone was using her to smuggle heroin back from Mexico. Do you know anything about that?
There are a lot of bad things going on around here.
Like what kind of bad things?
Well, I'm pretty sure someone is taking pictures of me when I'm bathing. You know, like for those girly calendars. I have alerted Administrator Douglas, and I don't think he believes me. Or perhaps you could speak to him for me.
Yes. We will look into that.
Thank you.
Well, that was helpful.
Can we talk to you for a minute, Mr. Larson? Harold. Nice try, Harold. Oh, God, I think he really is dead this time.
Hey. What happened?
I don't know. The guy looked dead. Maybe somebody gave him a shot of bad heroin.
Why?
He was snooping around. He called me earlier and said he needed to talk to me.
Where's Jacoby?
Back at the retirement center, questioning all the residents and staff. I'm gonna go over there later.
Your friend was lucky you found him when he did. He's not dying, but he sure came close. Hello.
Was it heroin?
No. No. He's extremely hypoglycemic. He's about 10 minutes away from slipping into a coma, which is strange considering he's not diabetic.
Could someone have induced this on purpose?
Yeah, I guess if they really wanted to. Insulin overdose would do it. Almost impossible to pick up at an autopsy, too. Listen, I've got to get back to her chronic COPD here.
Wait, I'm gonna have a uni babysit Harold tonight, okay? I don't want anybody getting near him.
Yes, ma'am.
Y'all could pretend to be a little less in love for my sake.
Trying. What now?
Now we find the person who tried to give Harold a dirt nap.
Is there some next of kin we should be notifying?
Apparently not. The guy doesn't have anybody. You know, I don't want to get old. I don't think it's a good idea. You know, things stop working and people have to take care of you. No.
Isn't that what kids are for? You birth your own caregivers for your twilight years.
Wow, that is some maternal instinct you have there.
The truth is you can't count on family.
Or spouses. Women outlive men long after they've outgrown them. We'll probably end up in a condo in Boca Raton. I see lots of floppy hats and big sunglasses and acrylic nails in our future.
I think you need to go home. You're getting delirious.
No, I'm gonna wait till the uni gets here. I'll see you in the morning.
And I don't want excuses or explanations or anything. I want you to make sure that it doesn't happen again ever. Now, label it and make a note that it was on the floor and is most likely contaminated.
I can come back.
No. This had a bit of a conniption fit.
Do those hurt? Sorry.
I came in here to do some work, and there's evidence on the floor. No one seems to notice or care. They just drop it and leave it there like it's peanut shells at a ball game. I didn't even notice until I felt the crunch under my shoe.
Ew. Was it a finger? Well, I don't know.
No, it was the vermiculite from Reese Bentley's crime scene.
Oh, the insulation.
Insulation, packing material, soil additive. They even used it to make in-ground pools.
Wait, what?
In-ground pools. They use it to make sure the bottom's smooth.
The other part, soil?
Yeah.
Oh, I think you might owe your tech an apology. I don't think that was spilled. What if it came off of someone's shoes or their clothes like it did at Reese Bentley's apartment? Dennis Iverson, Edna's son-in-law, was here yesterday picking up his mother-in-law's things, right?
Yeah.
Do you know what he does for a living? Landscaping. I saw his truck at his house. Boxer. Jacoby... Okay, great. I'll be there in a second. Listen, I need you to get Dennis Iverson in custody now. We have evidence that he was at Reese Bentley's apartment. Okay, thanks. Harold's woken up. Maybe he has something for me. Other than an erection. Why would someone try to kill you, Harold?
Maybe I was getting a little too nosy. I was playing detective. Did you know that Edna was beginning to get nervous she might not be able to stay on at the home? Her money had run out.
What about her daughter?
She was nice, but she didn't have any dough. Probably because of her husband, Dennis. A real creep. He shows up at Pacific Shores at least once a week doing the landscaping, but he never once popped in to say hello to Edna. Unless it was to ask for more money.
Money for what?
Maybe his business was in trouble. Edna had a nice little nest egg when she first came here, but now it was gone and they were threatening to kick her out.
With Dennis?
No. The administrator, Alan Douglas. I was snooping around his office looking for clues, and he was not amused.
Well, did you find anything?
No drugs, but a lot of porno. Seems Douglas really likes large women. I mean, some of these broads could have played for the Broncos.
Harold, focus. Did Alan Douglas threaten anyone else at Pacific Shores?
2 or 3 of the residents were in financial trouble. Some of them signed their estates over to Pacific Shores in exchange for staying on at the home. Now the dough was gone all of a sudden, and they were worried they were going to be kicked out.
These people, did they all go to Mexico?
Yep.
Harold was right. Dennis Iverson's landscape company was in trouble. Yet so much so that he was paying ex-cons under the table to work for him. And at least one of them has a drug record.
Okay, can you get me warrants for Iverson's house, his trucks, his warehouse?
Already in the works. I also opened up Pacific Shores financial records. I'm going to need a forensic accountant to dig through it all, but it looks like somebody was making some very bad investments.
But Dennis wouldn't have had access to that.
No, but somebody who worked there would. Somebody like Administrator Alan Douglas. He was investing money he was supposed to be holding in trust for the residents and keeping the profits for himself until the market crashed.
Did you know that he used to be a nurse? Guess where he went to school? University of Tulco, Mexico, baby.
So Alan Douglas needed to replace the money he lost investing. Why not drug smuggling? He had the Mexican connection, nursing know-how, an adequate supply of mules. But he couldn't do it on his own. And he knew Dennis Iverson was desperate to keep his mother-in-law in Pacific Shores, and Dennis had cons working for him. Oh, this is good. You're good. We're good. We set?
Yeah.
Excuse us.
I called him at work and told him we had some information on his mother-in-law's death.
How long has he been in there?
About 20 minutes.
Good. He should be just getting squirmy by now.
And hot. I turned the heat up in there before he got here.
You are evil. This is why I love you. What about the wife?
Should be here any minute.
Okay, I'm gonna soften him up a bit before she gets here. Do you still have the heroin from Reese Bentley's house? I'm gonna tell him that we found his fingerprints on the drugs.
Ooh, who's evil now?
I was beginning to think you guys forgot about me. It's kind of hot in here.
Really? Because it doesn't feel hot to me.
So what's going on? Did you guys find something? What's that?
Well, you tell us. Your fingerprints are all over it.
What? I don't even know what that is.
You're barely making ends meet. Your business is crashing. You couldn't even afford to keep your wife's mother in a retirement community. So you came up with a plan to make the old girl a drug mule.
You're crazy.
You took 30 or so down to Mexico for a trip. You picked, I don't know, 2 or 3 and fed them a dozen balloons of heroin. Then you gave them anti-diarrhea medicine so they couldn't unload the drugs until they smuggled them all the way back to the retirement community, where you then pumped them full of laxatives.
I haven't been to Mexico in years.
Do you know what vermiculite is?
Yeah, we use it to treat the soil. Why?
Because it was found in the morgue after you came in to claim Edna's personal effects.
So maybe I had some on my boots. You know? What's that got to do with anything?
We found some in Reese Bentley's apartment. Must have come off your boots when you killed her.
I didn't kill anyone.
You use senior citizens as drug mules? It was a great plan until Edna died on the plane. You knew there would be an autopsy. You knew we would find the drugs, so you needed a scapegoat. Reese Bentley. She was on the trip. She lived by herself, so you killed her, covered up to make it look like a drug overdose.
You know what? I've heard enough of this, so I'm leaving.
We have search warrants for your house, your car, your business.
No, we are leaving.
Is it true?
Honey, don't listen to them. They don't know what the hell they're talking about.
Did you kill my mother?
Of course not.
The district attorney's office is willing to cut you a deal right now if you cooperate. You could be looking at life behind bars.
Oh, my God.
No, honey, don't listen to them, all right? They're bluffing.
We've already arrested 2 of your ex-con workers, including a drug dealer named Vega. We're giving you the chance to roll on them before they roll on you, unless you want to be bunk buddies in San Quentin. Dennis!
Just shut up, all right? Just shut up. Do you have any idea how much it costs to keep your mother in that damn place?
So you killed her?
This whole thing wasn't even my idea, okay? It was Alan Douglas. No one was supposed to get hurt. Look, the old folks went along with it if it meant that they got to stay in the retirement community. He threatened to put them on the street if they didn't go along with it.
So what happened to Reese Bentley?
He said that she knew something, and he wanted to scare her into not talking. She didn't know anything. He lied to me to get me to go with. Alan Douglas killed her. cover his tracks.
Very nice.
Well, it's a little rounded. Mr. Douglas? Excuse me, Mr. Douglas? We have a warrant for your arrest.
Get down! Back off! Or I'll shoot her!
Winnie, just relax, all right? He is not going to shoot you.
I will if you don't put down the guns. I mean it.
You are not going to shoot her or anybody else today. You see, I was counting. I do this for a living. I gotta tell you, I hate amateurs.
You handcuffed him under water? Very impressive, Houdini.
Don't you sweet talk me. You could have tackled him.
I just got this suit.
So Dennis and Douglas both needed money. One of them had a Mexican connection and a supply of potential mules, and the other had a network of ex-cons with drug backgrounds.
That's a match made in heaven.
Something tells me that's not where they're going to end up.
Let's hope not. Here's to putting a few more bad guys away. Nice work, ladies. Cheers.
Uh-oh, put away your alcohol. I'll monitor.
Oh, hey, sorry, ladies, didn't mean to interrupt. I just want to congratulate you on the Dennis Iverson, Administrator Douglas arrest. Nice work.
I had some help.
Well, we've had no more ODs, so word's out there.
That's great.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna head back upstairs.
Okay.
Nice seeing you, Tom.
Bye.
Have a nice night, ladies. Enjoy those beers.
You take far too much delight in watching him squirm.
Oh, come on, that was fun. I love seeing them in that awkward, I hope they're not talking about my penis size moment.
Okay. Speaking of which, Jill and I have been talking, and we think we have another guy you should meet.
Okay, conversation's over. I'm out here.
Wait, I thought we were going to have a celebration dinner.
I can't. I have a date.
With who?
I can't say.
I have a date too.
I don't. I'm single and hungry.
How do you feel about Chinese takeout with me and my family?
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That sounds awesome.
I'm going out for dinner tonight. I have a date.
Oh, mercy. You ladies care for an escort this evening?
Oh, maybe some other time, Harold. We have a lot of girl talk to catch up on.
Your loss.
You ready?
Sorry I can't dine with you ladies tonight. I'm having dinner with my daughter. So, are you seeing anybody?
No.
Why not? You know, I've always told you the best way to get over a broken heart is to fall in love with someone new.
Really?
Either that or a hot and heavy affair with a total stranger. No, really, it's the way.
你再回传给他，我提高边线，把球缠个绷带，对吧？
对啊，红队的好看。下的天空灰得很冲动，懂我爱的台词只是牵手。把这放这里站位。
我
为开始比赛，天天说一种